Memoirs of the Screaming Author. Hey, have you heard about the Miroko residence? You know that old mansion where Yamoko Miruko, that children's author, lives all alone? People have been hearing some weird screaming coming from that place lately. Not just once or twice, but every night. So Miss Y from the neighborhood went to complain. But that mansion doesn't have an intercom. Doesn't even look like a mansion. She had to go right up to and knock on the door. She pounded on the door and nobody came out. The screaming didn't stop, so she kept coming back day after day, still no response. But she was sure someone was inside. So she finally got fed up and threw something through the window to get the person inside to notice. And then suddenly, a light in the second floor window came on. And then she heard a faint voice. Please don't look inside. The voice kept pleading with her softly over and over again. Please don't look inside. 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 Don't look inside. Miss Y heard her scream, and after that, they said she was tormented by constant screaming inside her head. She had a nervous breakdown and committed suicide. That's what the rumors say. Certainly sounds supernatural enough. The peeking taboo, a common canard in these supernatural stories. Someone pokes their nose in somewhere where it doesn't belong and gets punished for it. The Crane's Wife, the Pandora's Box are famous examples. That screamer is the screamer, that screaming author that Kaguya was talking about? Without realizing, I speak Kaguya's name out loud. Obviously, Ban and Rosa aren't going to just let that go. Kojima, you met Kaguya? Yeah, a little while ago. Hey, why didn't you tell me? I thought you told me to tell me everything. Don't go frothing at the mouth, Bon. Pursuing spirits is deadly work. He probably just was worried about us. You need it, bother, Kojima. Bon and myself have decided to hunt spirits of our own volition. We accept the consequences. So there's no need to hold back for our sakes. Tell us everything. You're okay, Popeye. I closed my fucking this, and she freaked out and got up to go lay at the end of the couch. I think there's a noise outside my apartment too, so that probably freaked her out on top of it. It's like, damn, it's just a rapper. So by this point, you could have two dead companions, huh? So there's probably like 4-ish ghosts, maybe 5, that I have to purify or disappear. If I had to guess, I guess there's no dodging it. I'll tell them about the screaming author that Kaguya told me about. I see, how fascinating. To think the screaming author would be hiding within Miroko residence. You sound like you're enjoying this. She probably is. Or are you looking into the Miroko residence? That's for grown-ups, only for grown-ups to know. Maybe once I figure out how trustworthy Once I figure out how trustworthy you are, maybe I'll fill you in. This lady's a walking bundle of secrets. She hasn't even told me why she was investigating Morocco. You may be an adult, but you're not trustworthy. I much prefer younger men, not ones facing down a midlife crisis. Damn, okay, well I'm not interested in you, so... So did you uncover any notable clues? Told you this is still early going if it doesn't reveal itself that easily. I want to talk directly with Morocco, but the house has been empty for a long time. Probably off gathering material for a new book. Empty, you say? Might be that Morocco's already dead. Dead? As I told you earlier, spirits are born from the grudges of the dead. We assume that Morocco has died and become a spirit, all the pieces fall into place, no? You're looking for the screaming author, after all. Hey, don't jump to conclusions. I've confirmed Morocco hasn't been reported dead. But it wouldn't be uncommon for someone who lived alone to die without it being noticed. We'll just have to go see for ourselves. Hey, you can't just decide stuff like that. What are you gonna do there? Investigate, obviously. I'll leave my methods up to your imagination. A lady shouldn't ever have to strain her lips with such words. What, are you going to break in or something? Well, more or less. Whether he's dead is merely absent is the perfect opportunity to sneak inside. This is shaping up to be an amusing night. Yeah, not interested. Oh my, I didn't expect you to look at me like that considering the stakes you have in this. If you're encountering Kaguya, then the clock on your death is already ticking down. You have no time to be taking it easy. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. They also say fools rush in where angels fear to tread. We leave the Black Rabbit and head to the station. It's getting pretty late. Most stores are closed. Nighttime is... Oh, fuck. I hate sunlight. And the summer sun is particularly harsh. If you're so scared of UV rays, you could try wearing something else. I was just thinking that, Bon. Come on, let's get to the Morocco place already. Hey, hold up. I don't know where the Morocco residence is. Oh, that's right. On the outskirts of the Kisoji Temple. A bit of a hike from here. There's a station by the mansion, so I suggest taking the train. Bon gives me the address for the Morocco residence. It's in the same ward, so I can pretty much imagine where it is just based on the address. We should meet up there later. We'll stand out if we show up there in a group. I have no objections with that plan. Were it just the young man, I'd feel otherwise, but I declined a stroll with an old lech. It's an easy way to ruin a perfectly beautiful night. That's my line. Hard pass and walk around town with a woman trying that hard to turn heads. Oh, damn. Savage. Meet at the front door in 30 minutes, okay? Rose and Bon go their separate ways as they head to the ticket gates. I better hustle, too. It's been updated. Met with a woman named Rose. Suspicious magician, fairy tale author Yamoko Miro lived by himself. Heard freakish scream, goes to complain, person pretending to not be there, threw object at window, second floor, don't peek inside multiple times, repeated screams inside, head, claws, out of my couch! And scream inside his head, nervous breakdown, suicide. Oh, let me turn off my alarm before it goes off and scares me. The address I'm going to is a train stop away. Luckily, I arrived before the last train. I reached the station without any issues. The classy residential area is full of cookie-cutter homes, and I quickly lose my way. I walk around aimlessly for a while until I arrive at the building I was looking for. Ah, you're here. Rose and Bon are already waiting at the residence. You're late. What the hell were you doing? Bro, I got lost. Listen. I only got limited time to search and waste any more time today, and today will be useless. Limited? Why? Areas had a high rate of unusual instances, but they only happen sporadically. Because of the history, the police have this area under priority patrol. Seriously, that's a pain for us. Yeah, but we did some legwork and we'll have a rough idea of their patrol schedule. We're trying to limit our presence to when there's a gap in their patrols. So we need to again investigate as much of the place as possible and then split. That's the plan. We'll be trespassing, but it's a price we have to pay to get information. And since you took so long getting here, we've got even less time than we were hoping for. 2 or 3 hours should be sufficient to do some breaking and entering. We're investigating. Rose continues paying attention. No attention at all to Bond's objection. Do you want back under the covers, Popeye? Go ahead, get comfortable. Get comfortable. Rose continues, paying no attention at all to Bond's objection. The residence doesn't appear to be terribly large, so we shouldn't need to rush things. Well, unless we encounter an irregularity. Whatever, that word. An unexpected occurrence. For example, if we find unexpected security with an underground vault, those sorts of things. The types of things that might crop up during a break-in. I see. We're not breaking in. Why are you so hung up on the terminology? The action is the same, isn't it? Now, what should we do? We're investigating the mansion. We've already settled this. Yes, I mean, where should we start first? Kojima, you're the one tangled up in the Kugugi game. You should decide. Alright. Bush. Looks like it hasn't been cared for in a long time. There's weeds and dead leaves all over. There's a strange looking window here. You know, this house is kind of odd looking. Looking closer, the building's funky style isn't even just a Japanese and Western mixed design. It feels like an alpine lodge, but built with traditional Japanese style. Must have been a custom job. You don't usually see 2-story houses with that roof. That window's probably where the attic is. So then that's a pretty big attic. If the room under the roof is that big, it looks like it's bigger than 2 normal-sized rooms. Is that the window that was mentioned in the rumor? If you throw something, the lights in the second floor window will turn on. I guess you wouldn't need to throw something at a first floor window, so that must be it. Alright, well, we're not doing that yet. Chaos. The weeds have run wild over this entire area. The garden hasn't been touched for a while. I use my foot to poke around the overgrowth. My foot bumps into something solid. I tease the object out into the open and see it's a decayed wooden door plate. Alright. It's dirty, but seems to read Miroku. It's a rusted mailbox. I take a look inside the mailbox. There isn't anything inside. It's a pretty sturdy sliding door. There's a layer of dust covering the door rail, so I know it hasn't been moved for a while, according to the rumors. They say something like, nobody comes out even if you knock, right? Sure, knocking shouldn't be a problem. I give the door a kind of firm knock. Wait for some kind of response. Well, there's no response. Just as we were informed, judging by the state this place in, Morocco probably isn't living here. Alright, inside, I guess? Push on the door, but it doesn't budge. How do we get inside? To the back? What do I even have? Just a decayed door plate. Oh, am I broken? I pull on the door just in case. As anticipated, it doesn't open. Looks like it's locked. Oh well, wanna just kick it in? Well, you're already thinking about breaking in. You're too reckless, kid. Damn. Ah, what a bold child. I must confess, I do prefer the direct approach sometimes. But we can't be too hasty, Kojima. Let's look around a bit longer. After all, there's another part to the rumor as well. The rumor, the one about the neighbor throwing something at the window of the mansion? Yeah, that's right. Personally, I'd very much like to put it to the test. You're right. I don't have anything to throw, though. Everything under the roof is one room. Attic would have to be pretty big. Where else could I possibly look? I don't know where the... I don't have one. I can throw this. Even if it hits the window dead on, it probably wouldn't break it. Or if you go on and throw it, yeah, just like the rumor said, if there's something crazy going on, I want to know about it now. Pretty courteous, because you need that courage if you intend to survive the confrontation with the spirits. Whatever, just trying to throw it too hard. I know. I don't want to attract attention, so I don't want to break a window. Take aim and toss the plate, aiming at the wooden frame of the window. My throw hits the spot and makes a dry thud as it strikes the wood. Nice throw, you got some nice shoulders. The most anticipated draft player of this season. Sorry, I don't really know baseball. I don't mind the jokes to break the tension. It feels like the air just changed. Please don't look inside. Did you hear something just now? Look in the direction of the voice and see the light from the window had come on. In the light, we see what looks like a silhouette of a crane. Please don't look inside. So again, we hear a faint wink voice. Don't look. As if we wouldn't look. We're not going to go back just now, are we? Hey, Kojima, there's definitely something in this mansion. That means all the rules are off. So we're breaking in? Exactly. Calm down there, boys. We don't want to cause too much commotion or we'll draw the attention of the police. Got a plan then, Rose? Open the lock for us. Not like opening a can, you know. You already think you can get it open that easily? This lock may as well not exist. She's gonna magician it off. You should always have more locks on the front door, but nobody ever bothers. Oh, that's right. You should share this advice with the owner of the Black Rabbit as well. The lock there is just as pitiful. That explains it. Now I know how Rose got into the Black Rabbit before it opened. You're a real piece of work. Did you just sleep through morales class? I regret that I did not get to experience things like that school during my childhood. That took some tools out and quickly got to work. Kind of reminds me of when Amone picked the lock at the Yamamoto Shrine. But Rose's skills were far beyond ours. You seem pretty skilled at this. Makes me wonder if you've been doing this kind of thing in the past. My goodness, how rude. That shit's a response, as she uses her thin tool to probe the lock. Any talented magician would obviously have a bit of dexterity. That's true, but I've heard of magicians using escape magic, but not for breaking into places. Haha, are you curious about my skills? I'm afraid you must ask to refrain you from any inquiries that would violate my privacy. Voila, it's open. You're done already? You're pretty amazing. Yeah, I must say it feels quite nice to get some awe and admiration from the young. Would you like to be my disciple? Nope. What's that supposed to mean? I wasn't really planning on becoming a magician or a burglar. I wouldn't mind training for you either, but I was referring to the spiritual field. You seem to have an affinity for it, disciple. Hold on, I never agreed to be your disciple. Masters choose their disciples. Your opinion doesn't matter. I was asking out of courtesy. That's terrible. Hey, cut the chit-chat. We don't have a lot of time. If it's open, let's get inside. We can't let anyone see us like this. We don't have an excuse for being here. Yeah, I know. I forcefully pulled the door open, but I thought I felt a cold breeze from inside. Swallowing my saliva, I step into the mansion. Morocco residents look like an old Japanese-style house and smell of damp, moldy air. Seems like this place hasn't been aired out for a really long time. Wait a moment, Kuji. I sense someone watching us. Be careful. Watching? Please don't look inside. Gah. Suddenly a loud, high-pitched, pierced sound rips to my ears. I instantly cover my ears, but the sound above easily pierces and stabs my eardrums. Argh. Fan and Rose collapsed behind me. Shit, are you kidding me? At this rate, I'll die. I fall powerless against the storm of sound assaulting my mind. My consciousness is starting to fade. The screaming voice suddenly stops. What was that? Wait, hell, my head is still pounding. I guess that must be the screaming voice people are talking about. If it went any longer, my brain would have had... Well, I don't know if that's true yet. Remember the rumor? Miss Wyatt, who heard the scream, apparently committed suicide. Things are starting to get real. Kojima, you don't want to run away now, alright? As if. You're the one who's looking pale. You've still got that wits to sass me like that. You're still in shape. Well, if it's planning to take us down, then I suppose we don't need to hold back either. Let's start our investigating. This place doesn't seem that big, so let's investigate whatever we see. Yeah, but before we get to that, we'll need someone to be on lookout. We don't want to be getting surprised by the patrolman, right? If something looks bad, call me on my cell phone immediately. Understood. Alright, Kojima, who will you investigate with you? We'll take Rose for this first one. No problem. Mobon, you're on lookout duty. Bye by me. I'll see you later then. Rose, don't you go off doing anything on your own. Mom leaves and heads outside. Alright, let's get let's get going. I opened the door to the living room and step inside. A clock. An old pendulum clock. Pendulum swings without stopping. It's a normal looking ordinary sofa. Checking around the sofa near the bottom. Contained a hand warmer. I found an unopened hand warmer. I can use this. It's a wooden storage shelf. I tried pulling the door, but it won't open. It seems to be locked. You think you can do this one? I turn around and ask Rose. Piece of cake. Stand back. Rose whips out some thin tools from her pocket, and she opens the lock in about 10 seconds. Sorry for the wait. Open sesame. It's like a magic trick. I'm happy that I'm able to entertain you. I open the door. Obtains sailor uniform and cute socks. Questionable. These look like children's clothes. Oh, they're children's clothes. Okay. Did Morocco have a family? Ben didn't mention anything about that. So we're gonna assume the ghost is a child. What's worse than murder? A child. Boom. A child. No. There's a cedar plate hanging from the mud wall. Inspecting further, I see there's a single nail hammered in the upper middle of the board. Looks like the nail for hanging things. What do you think this is? Obviously a frame. These flat frames are made to enhance objects that are three-dimensional. So this is a frame for some kind of painting? Not necessarily painting. It can be used to display anything. Just hang it on the nail there and you're done. Anything can become an art piece. And that's it? It feels kind of lazy to me. Well, as Duchamp's fountain showed, that's too much of a discretion. In any case, it's a board to make something decorative. It's a pretty sturdy shoe cabin. I open it, but I couldn't find a single shoe inside. Instead, I find something black and cylindrical in the corner. Bamboo charcoal. That's one fine charcoal. It seems that Miroku was quite the hobbyist. I look through the bottom section as well, and find a can in the back. It's apparently a spray can. Looks like spray paint. Seeing it in an odd place like this, I assume it's not just art supplies. Open the door of the bedroom and step inside. There's an odd bulge in the curtain. Check the... No, I'll wait just a second. There's a Western style pile on the bed. Digging on the pile, I immediately feel something. Okina mask. No, what's that doing here? Colorful flyer on the bedroom floor stands out in the eerie bedroom. By curiosity, I pick it up. I quickly read the flyer. Kisoji Ballet School Recital. March 3rd, 1989. Kisoji Center Hall starts at 1300. Doors close at 13:30. There's a girl dressed in white in a ballet pose with her legs raised high. Looks like a flower for a child's ballet recital. Child ballet, Sue? The atmosphere of this place is more suited toward Japanese buto. Take a closer look at the flyer. First act, collection of pieces, ballot others. Second act, Lactus Cane. The second act will feature girls who are too young to wear pointe shoes. Please enjoy their energy and spirit while they perform in adorable colors. What's that stuff written in the second act? Is this Latin? Je suis désolé, but it's actually French. Lactus Cane, Duck Lake. Judging from the name, it's adapted from Swan Lake. They probably just made the little ingenious beat. Ducks instead of swans and dance about. Seems like the show designed to showcase their energy as opposed to grace. Ducks sounds a lot less impressive than swans. Oh, you think so? That stubby bod, those adorable orange beaks, the feet, the way they shoot water through the water. Ducks are far cuter than swans. If I were to receive a gift, I would prefer ducks over swan. No one's going to buy you either of those. I take the flyer just in case. The high-class Western-style bed. I take a look around the bed. I find something that looks like a mass of hair under the bed. Ew. Clump of stiff hair. Ew, why would I take this? I think it might be horsehair. It's commonly used for something like bowstrings for a violin. How can you tell? I learned how to play a number of instruments in the past. Perhaps I may not look the part, but I was born into a pretty wealthy family. I have a good foundation of knowledge concerning most high culture, including music. But why don't you take it with you? It might be useful. Yeah. It's a boombox. Looks like a pretty old one. There's a drawer on the table. The boombox is sitting on top of. Open the drawer. Open the drawer. Inside are sticks of incense neatly put away. In the corner, I see a square metal box sitting there. What's this? Obtained a battery. Oh, it's been quite a while since I've seen one of those. You know what it is? A battery, a pretty old type at that. What's wrong? Just curious, how old are you? Leave it to your imagination. Like I said, twice my age, probably. Okay. Looks like there's a cassette tape and said, I eject the tape and took a look. There's a single letter written on the label, T. What a creepy tape. Would you mind playing it? I'm curious about what's recorded on it. Sure. I placed the cassette tape back into the slot and hit the play button. Seems no matter how many press it, it's not going to play anything. Maybe. Flip the boombox over and check the battery compartment. It's empty. It doesn't have any batteries. Of course it doesn't work. Battery time! Battery. Take out the battery and put it inside the compartment and back. Thankfully, the battery types were the same, so it fits without any issue. Alright, how about now? I press the play button, but... What, you're kidding me? Useless piece of... Think about using the flashlight's battery, but I realize they won't fit. Perhaps not much battery life, eh? Rubbing it or warming up will put some charge back into it, but... Do I still have it? Okay, wait. Hand warmer. Hold on, warming it up. I use the hand warmer. I have this. Open the bag, crumple it, and place it on the battery compartment in the back of the boombox. Suppose that's logical, but it's not the best way to do that. Shut up. We need to warm the thing up, right? The batteries felt warmer again. I tried pressing the play gun, and name on the missing child. According to the police, the victim of the kidnapping. Record order of a kidnap. They referred to the victim as Child T. As for seeing long hair, was wearing a white one-piece dress on the day she went missing. She was last seen heading home from a ballet class practicing Kosoji. There are mentions that it's been a month, and the case is now partial public investigation. From that point, the newscaster just rehashes information about the incident, and once the news moves on to the topic for the day, the recording cuts off. There's a tape depth, the tape, and size. I see, hence the T label. The owner of the house is quite intriguing. It's crazy no matter how you look at it. Why make a recording of a news about a kidnapping incident? Once again, ballet. It's coming up too much to be a coincidence. Okay. We only got one more thing to check, and... No, I want to check this silhouette. I can't see it anywhere in the room. Intriguing. That's it. I'm sorry. I guess I'll look for it. I will look for it, but I want to check this out first. Yes. Huh? Nothing's here. No sign of anything that could cause the curtain to bulge. Things outside the window look normal. So it's just wrinkled or something? Is it in here? Here it is. Here it is, the phone. The black phone on top of the storage shelf. I don't remember every detail of the room, but it definitely felt off. This phone wasn't here when we came through the living room earlier, right? What's it going on here? We're in this house to answer that question, are we not? Someone or something wants us to answer the phone. So why don't you take the call? Sure. Hello? D-Man? The phone suddenly goes dead. A sudden wave of dizziness hits me, and I violently hang up the phone. When I come to my sentence, I notice that my hand is covered in sweat. Damn, what the hell was that? Who was calling? I don't know, the person hung up immediately. I see, how boring. You look rather pale, is something the matter? It's nothing. My phone vibrates in my pocket. It's time already? It's me. It's time for the patrol to show up. Let's wrap it up and head out for the day. Alright, we'll leave immediately. Is it time? Yeah, let's head back out. We got out of the mansion without any major issues. We rejoined the one who was keeping watch and quickly shared the info we gained in our search. Told you, aren't you glad we went inside? That T tape in particular was quite a find. Combined with the ballot flyer, it has some grave implications. Hee. Why do you look like you're enjoying this? If that's what we found on day one, I shudder to think what's going to end up. Quit your whining. Just admit it's been a worthwhile night. We even heard the rumored scream. Must be the spirit, probably the screaming author's doing. The spirit's all that reminds of Yakamoto Miro, or is it someone else entirely? I can't wait to find out. It's only a matter of time before the cops show. We better split up. We'll meet back at the Black Rabbit the same time tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good to me. Oh right, Kojima, don't forget to buy batteries. I'll try anything once, but I'm not doing that again. What a pain in the ass. We part in front of the Miyoko residence and take our separate paths to the station. As I walk by myself down the street, I think about what I heard on the T-tape. That might just be a crazy tip of the psycho iceberg of stuff hidden in the Minoko residence. Miroko. I catch my train, and by the time I get back to Kasoshi Station, it's already past midnight. Better go home and get some rest. Ah, what the fuck is that? Weird, hardly anyone ever uses the photo booth. Give me a sec, my phone went off. This is very important. It's a message. To Vicky. Alright, there's no Vicky here, so I'm just gonna send halt to this. Weird, hardly anyone uses that photo booth. Alright, we'll deal with that in just a sec, because we're definitely gonna have to. See if there's anything else new. It's funny, I think I could probably just keep walking past if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Yeah, let's take a look. And there's nobody. Whoa, it's the spooky ghost. No one's behind the curtain. This one there, someone there. Was I just saying things? But yeah. For some reason I thought we're gonna do more with that. That's fine. Do. Do do do. Nope, nothing. D-Man? A text. Message. Yeah, D-Man. How are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Decipher to receive your analysis pleasure. Search the monster that raises its voice when awoken. Oh, the fire alarm? I'm just gonna check everything. This thing, right? I mean, I guess it makes sense that it wouldn't be that, but... Do, do, do. Do, do. Oh, and it's open. Didn't mean to go that way. This thing. I open the fire alarm's main store and find a card inside. Yeah, I'm so good. Let me guess the writing on the card. The sound of a flute, a young girl appears. The Shizunza rumor is a ghost with white hair, a child doll and kimono. It said that the tune a night of a full moon means she's shown herself. She lures people to play her game, different for each person, from finding items to courage tests, but each has a certain condition to be met for survival. Meet the condition, survive, otherwise they most likely die. Having never spoken to any of the players, I can't confirm for sure. It's still only a rumor. But if the reason why I haven't talked to them is that those who challenge her game end up dead, then I suspect that there's no way to escape her death game once you've met her. Past urban legends like Girls Play and Kakuyako share similarities with this one. While researching, I learned it's been repeating every few years since the war ended. I must look further, and that's where you come in. It is fortunate that you are in the exact situation. You are the very person I need to talk to regarding this rumor. Why is she called Kakuya? Why does she take the doll form? Why play games? What role does she play? Is she a guide to death, or the reverse, or neither? Is she connected to the fairy tale named legends, often seen often in recent years? Find out and escape the game alive. If your worst comes to worst, I'll gather your ashes for you. Thanks, D-Man. Why the hell is he hiding these cards? Too much effort to worry about it. May as well go home and sleep. I saw D-Man's riddle, so I head home feeling satisfied with myself. Screaming author, rumor notes 3. Snuck into Mirogo's place, searched until cops came on patrol, found frames to put objects in, found cassette tape, child T incident, report, little girl went missing on way back from ballot lessons, horsetail hair, often used for instruments. I'm tired. Me too. Jump scare. No? No? Okay. When I play through this again, I'll have to put it on super scary mode. Do I want a bath? Oh no, I guess it needs cleaned. Nope, still just me. Oops. Despite everything, it's still you. Don't be mistaken, I've never played that game in my life. Do 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 do. I never close this. Or did I just keep it open permanently? Toilette. Nope, the toilette is fine. Alright, sleep time. Oh, never mind, I want to wash my face. What's that noise? Is it coming from next door? A movie or maybe a video game? It sounds like a horse. Shit, that's loud. That noise won't stop. My temper's hanging by a thread. Punching the wall work? Wait a little longer. Maybe if I wait a bit. Nope, the noise shows no sign of stopping. I can't take this any longer. It finally stopped. Sigh. Maybe I'll water the plants. That's a plant. Sure. Nothing in particular. What was I gonna do? What plant? I have this plant. Do I have a plant in the bathroom? Do I need to grab water? water the plant. Alright, this should do it. What a weird series of events. I'm weirdly sleepy. Also, if you punch the wall next to you, wouldn't it just be the bathroom? Who could be calling me? It doesn't seem to want to stop ringing, so I reach for the phone. Hello? Yeah, the end of the line is silent. All I hear is breathing. Huh? What the hell? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Please don't look inside. Children numbed my spine and my body in involuntary jerks and slams the receiver down. That voice, it sounded familiar. Someone pranking me, or they probably tried to call again. I guess I'll just lie in bed and wait. I shut my eyes and wait. The room is quiet, and it doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen. Must be tired after all. My consciousness slowly fades. Luckily, I'm not bothered by another phone call. Do I want to save? Yes. Sure you want to overwrite this file? Yes. 8:13. Next thing I wake to oppressive heat. I drag my listless body outside and trudge to the electronics shop in search of batteries. Since this is a much older battery, I'm not having much luck finding what I need. By the time I get what I'm set out for, the sun has already set. Why are the lights in my room on? That's strange. I shut them off when I left. I hear faint sounds from the other side of my door. Something's definitely inside. It must be Natsumi, maybe? I'm giving Natsumi to kind of doubt it, but it could be. It's probably that bitch that broke in. Out of my breath, I turn to grab the door knob and slowly turn it. There's no resistance. It's unlocked. I breathe in cautiously and crack the door. Yep, it's Rose. Thought so. I let myself in. Of course you did. What are you doing in my apartment? I want to talk with you before we headed back to Black Rabbit. Dude, I decided to pick my lock. Yeah, waiting outside would have been so boring. What, does that bother you? Yeah, I'm not impressed. You looked upset. What, do you not know how to handle a woman? What do you want to talk about? I'm sure you've heard all about Nathan Bond, so I don't see what else you'd want to know. I've heard about the underground mansions, Amaya's abduction, and the Cubitaro case too. There's something I needed to hear, and I needed to hear it directly from your mouth. Blood metry, that strange power you claim to have. Do you know something about it? Yes, though it's just a hypothesis. That's better than me. I don't know the first thing about it. I suppose if I'm to be your teacher, I can't really turn down such a sincere request. The mysterious power of yours is an extension of your intuition. You might know it better than your sixth sense. A little something that warns you of danger. You're saying it's like my instincts? Yes, you could call it that too. Everyone possesses to some extent. However, your sixth sense is unusually keen. Probably why you never lost any of those underground matches. Of course, you also had physical abilities and reflexes to react to the danger you sense. I can kind of get a sense for what she's saying. When I focus during a fight, I just become so much more aware of my surroundings. That's gonna be the sixth sense. But the true value of your sixth sense isn't limited to that. Animals are fascinating, you know. Abilities that aren't necessary for survival are pruned. And on the other extreme, they can awaken new abilities if they need them to survive. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? The day Mai disappeared, I met Kaguya. I knew that my life was in grave danger. You're saying that meeting woke my sixth sense's blood metric power? Precisely. You're an excellent disciple. But not every person gains some great new power when they face immediate danger. I believe in your case that you likely already possess that ability. Perhaps a parent or ancestor of yours had that ability. Don't ask me. My mother was just a normal woman. She didn't have any weird powers. And what about your father? I don't even know what the guy looks like. All I know is he abandoned my mom. I see. I apologize if I upset you. Nah, I don't care. Anyway, are you sure you know a lot about the spirit world and all that? I must say, it's nice to have a disciple who views my skills with such respect. But all my friends know everything. We've just discussed. It's common knowledge. Wow, what kind of friends are those? You got a group of supernatural fanatics or something? A certain sponsor has hired me to investigate spirits and supernatural activities, and Bond is helping me with that. A group of investigate spirits sounds like something from a comic book. So who's the sponsor of yours? The head of a distinguished family you've heard of. He has some strange abilities himself. He uses a peculiar way of thinking to solve supernatural cases that most people wouldn't consider, like defending a spirit's attacks with a plastic sheet and broken umbrella. It's quite reckless. Plastic sheet and broken umbrella. What the hell kind of idiot is that? Looks like your basic Solon type aged man. It goes without saying that he's not my type. He's currently on an overseas business trip with a friend. Which is why I have to trapeze around investigating cases now. Although thanks to that situation, I was able to meet a wonderful young man like you. Well then, it's about time. We should get going. By the way, Kojima, do you happen to know if anyone's committed suicide in the apartment before? How should I know? Why would you ask that out of the blue? There's an extremely ominous presence in the apartment. I didn't want to worry you, so I wasn't going to mention it, but I changed my mind. I'm experiencing any unusual phenomena here? Yeah, a bunch of weird things have happened. I almost died once, too. And yet you seem pretty unfazed. Well, obviously I didn't die. And so much strange stuff has been happening to me lately, I might as well be getting used to it. You're a pretty carefree kid. There's a sense of power in the apartment that draws spiritual beings to it, like a famous suicide spot or a haunted area. Well, thanks. I feel all warm and fuzzy now. So what am I supposed to do? Without knowing what it's causing, it's hard to recommend an effective approach. Moving out would be the easiest solution. I really don't have time for that. And anyway, I'm not some weakling that's just gonna move because of some stupid ghost. Figure you say that. It's your life. Do whatever you like. But if it starts getting on your nerves, just come talk to me. Doot doot. When we arrive at the Black Rabbit, the lights are on. Oh, welcome. And Natsumi is there. She looks exhausted. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Yes, I won't be here long, though. I have to meet with the new detective. Her eyes are completely lifeless, although that's to be expected. For 2 weeks now, she's been doing anything and everything she can to think of to find Amai. Police detectives, flyers, the internet, none of it has helped. Would it help if I told her Amai is alive and being held hostage somewhere? Even if I did tell her that, there still wasn't anything she'd be able to do about it. Worse, if she gets involved, she could end up dying like Maruhashi. Despite that, I should still tell her right what I know about him. Don't tell her. Okay, I'm leaving. Natsumi quickly leaves. I don't want to worry her. After a bit, Rose, who's waiting on the outside, comes in. So was that your aunt? She seems so distraught, it was painful to even look at her. Hey, sorry, I'm late. That Mahjong game got intense at the end. What's the matter? What's got you two looking so serious? Sai, you're the most incorrigible, thick-head man I've ever had the displeasure of meeting. You're beyond on hope. Death would be a kindness to you. Damn, tear him apart. Huh? What the heck are you so mad about? I don't have the energy to explain it to you. Well, how's your investigation going? Don't you dare tell me it slipped your mind and you wasted your time playing Mahjong. That's probably not how you say that name of the game. Don't be ridiculous. I'm a consummate professional. Here's all the info I've found so far. He didn't have any friends or close relatives, so I wasn't able to get much, but I grilled Minoko's publisher and it paid off. I finally got my hands on this. Oh, so he originally wanted to be a doctor, did he? Changing career paths from doctor to an author is quite a drastic life change. There's a reason he did so is a mystery. Apparently he didn't talk about himself much. But it's doubtful that cash was the reason the Miyoko family is extremely well off. Yes, that's evident just based on the mansion. Poor Arthur wouldn't be able to live like that. Apparently the publisher never once set foot in that house either. Seems like Morocco hated anyone intruding on his private life. So basically, if we are to learn about his private life, our only option is rummage through that mansion. That's right. I also looked into what was recorded on that TV video. That girl disappeared half a year ago. She was last seen at an intersection at about 5-minute stroll from the Morocco's residence. I see, so that's why there are regular patrols around that area. But if that happened half a year ago, why are they still maintaining that patrol route? And it turns out a number of other girls have disappeared around that area too. They're ancient cases though, so I didn't have time to dig into them. That includes my report. Good work. Well then, should we head straight to the Morocco residence? We must unveil the truth that lurks within the darkness. tired. I want a soda, but I don't have any soda because I haven't gone to the store. Yeah. We go our separate ways to the Kosoji station, just like yesterday, and each get on the train. Spirit File, Screaming Author updated. Himako Miroki, born 1944, age 55, unmarried. Hometown of Tokyo, surgical intern after graduation. Sudden debut as new popular author at age 27. 1979, released Dark Fairy Tales, kids' horror book collection, became bestseller, becomes famous as horror author. Last worked Old Bamboo Cutter's Dream about Princess Kaguya. It's all coming together. Reached the Morocco resident without any particular trouble today. Another wonderful night. I feel like we'll make a great progression with our investigation. You got here fast today. Well, I learned after my trip here yesterday. Anyway, same plan as yesterday? Yeah, you and someone else go investigate, and the other one stays behind me. Keep wait. Sound alright with you? Yeah, that's fine. There's a flaw to this plan. Ben looks toward the Morocco residence. It might be the fact that we already explored most of the mansion yesterday. We already checked out the hallway, living room, and bedroom. But there were no other rooms. Hang on a second. From the outside, the mansion looks like it would have a second floor, at least an attic. But from what we saw yesterday, we didn't find stairs anywhere, right? Wait a moment, it doesn't necessarily have to be stairs, right? Maybe there's a ladder hidden somewhere. Rose makes a good point. I missed those details on my first day of investigation. Let's take one more look around the rooms. That's all we can do. Just have to use our feet, eyes, and hands. Time's wasting. Let's get started. Alright. Bon will come with me today. Alright. Rose, you be on the lookout. No problem. Leave it to me. See you both later. Alright, let's go. Check for anything I missed. Oop. We entered the Morocco residence. D-Man? Oh, yeah, D-Man. How are you? It's D-Man. I prepared your next riddle. Repeatedly hurry the movement of the monster that moves without rest. Okay, that's obviously a clock. Hey, look at that later. The investigation takes priority. I know, I'm coming. In we go. What? Another phone call. We step in the room, the loud ringing suddenly stopped. Shh, don't surprise me like that. Just check it out, just in case. Alright. We'll come back to that. An old pendulum clock. There's an old pendulum clock on the wall. Long time around in full circle, but nothing happens. Alright, I just want to find this D card. Long hand forward. Okay. In the glass door, and a card falls out of it. Yay! Or my guess the writing at the end of the card. Emails sent by the devil. If you read them, you'll kill someone. Some murderers have mentioned this urban legend when interrogated. The motives for the murder are unknown, as the attackers claim to be tempted by an evil spirit. In some cases, the victim and killer have never met. The only thing in common in each of these cases is a mention of the devil. No traces of these mails were found. No one remembered the contents exactly, except the subject line. It was that ex-detective guy who told me about these cases. Though they came from a police officer he knew. Unluckily for me, this was the exact kind of case I enjoy. They're fun to work on, but I never get any compensation for it. I went and put out an ad in the magazine with a warning not to open the mail, in hopes of finding someone who knew something. I got one response and met with them. My purpose was to identify the sender. The IP address provided didn't exist, and I hit a dead end. A few months passed after I started investigating. That's when I got the mail myself on my cell, like it was coming after me. I went mad with joy when I saw devil mail in the subject line. What do you think was inside? An endless string of letters? What do you think was inside an endless string of letters? Liza. You know, I feel like I've seen an AI with that name. It's not important right now. Those letters sound familiar. It was a case for Mr. K. This had gotten long, so time to wrap up. But there's one more thing I'd like to mention that might be making you curious. That is, of course, who killed me? Don't be alarmed. The reason's not important, but curses have no effect on me. At any rate, an ex-detective on the Liza case, so focus on your own problems. Best of luck to you. Complete nonsense is what that was. Was that some kind of card game? Honestly, I'm not really sure. Depending on swings without stopping. Oops. It's a round basket. The fruits are all inside out right. They've turned completely back. They're completely dried up. These weren't here yesterday. Pluck one fruit off what seems to be a bunch of bananas. Got a dried up fruit. It's a wooden storage shelf. Is there anything interesting on the shelf? Okay. Alright, let's check this one. I've got to set and put it in my ear. I don't hear anything. Is the line connected? Turn on the flashlight and follow the telephone line coming from behind the shelf. And I said that something stuck between the storage shelf and the wall. I tried wedging my hand, but the crevice is too small and I can't reach it. Find something? There's something stuck between the shelf and the wall. The space is so tight my hand won't reach inside. Then let's move the shelf. Yeah, probably the best way. Then let's move the shelf. You know, well, actually, we'll come back to this. I assume this is like a thing. Do. Nothing weird in here. Oh, this bed looks weird. It's dirty bed. I wonder what caused these things. Now I'm looking for more spots than I expected. Oh, that's right. Oh, you're prepared. You shouldn't have any problems playing tape. Oh. Okay, cool. There we go. Big yawn. Jesus Christ. You just gotta move this shelf. Move the shelf. Give me your hand. And I go to the side of the storage shelf and... Alright, let's do this. Now, this is how I pick up the shelf. Perhaps the wood is dense because this thing is far heavier than it looks. Well, it's heavier than I thought. We just need to move it a little bit. Don't hurt yourself, old man. I'm not a senior citizen, damn it. Here it goes. Move it a step or two and set it back down. Yeah, I almost threw out my hip there. So did you get the thing? Yeah, it was on the floor. What do you think it was? Quit playing around and show me. Light up the object with a flashlight and show him. It's a cassette tape labeled H. Looks like it was worth putting my hip at risk when it was recorded on this tape. Probably another missing girl, if I had to guess. Let's see, is there anything else in here for me to check out? I do not think so. Okay. Again, if you don't like cat hair being everywhere, don't have 3 cats. Do 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 do. Oh, wrong tape. H to the T to the H to the O to the T. Hot. I pressed the play button. No sound comes out of the speakers. Hey, you sure that batteries is good? Well, the tape is spinning just fine. Maybe it just hasn't gone to the part where there's sound. And then the phone rings. What the heck's going on? Are we supposed to answer the phone? But tape's is spinning inside the boombox. Let's go take a look. Doot. Doot. What? Summon up some courage, take the handset and put it into my ear. Radio noise? I hear something that sounds similar to when tapes are played in the back. I listen to the headset, just hoping to hear something else. Please, God, please just end it. Just kill me already. I almost fling the handset away in response to the scream that pierced my ear. What? Hey, what happened? I'm alright, it's nothing. Can't afford to miss any of it. I immediately return to the hints into my ear again. I heard so much. Please just end it. Just kill me already. What the hell is this? I hear the girl's voice pleading desperately. Further away, I hear the murmur of an old man. I see. Sorry, I want to try and keep you alive. So this fucking freak kidnapped little girls is what I'm getting from this. But that might be impossible with all 4 limbs cut off. The phone ended with the man's statement. It ended. Judging by your expression, I'm not sure if I want to hear what you heard, but I guess I have to tell me what you heard. Alright. I described the girl's scream in the man of the voice who apologized. We said about cutting off all 4 limbs is literal and is true. And this is a recording of something truly terrible. The entire time I heard a sound that sounded like tape noises. I couldn't hear it directly, but I think it was what was recorded on the H tape. All 4 limbs cut off, huh? What the hell is this guy thinking, apologizing when he's the one doing it? Sounds like the logic of a psycho. There's no point in thinking about it. We're trying to figure out why he became a psycho. I guess we better go check the tape. Alright. Nothing to see here. Fuck, okay. What the hell? I can't contain my shock as my flashlight lights up an object on the ground. I gather myself and look again. This is a doll? The object sitting on the bed seems to be a little girl doll. I'm not a doll expert, but I can tell that it's more sloppily made than the Kukuya doll. The clothes are dirty and there are a couple of reddish-black stains on it. It's wearing a weird mask. What the hell is this mask supposed to be? It has a beak, so is it a bird? Who cares? Let's check it out. Cute. There's a reddish-black stain on the doll's clothing. This might be a blood stain. Looks like blood. Maybe I'll give it a try. Let out breath to relax and press my fingertip to the blood. I hear a sniffling, crying sound. Along with that, I begin to hear a quiet voice. I'm famished, famished. Kojima, hey, is something wrong? No, I'm alright. I heard a voice. Voice was saying famished. What kind of name is famished? Wait, is that a serious question? No, I'm saying that I have no idea what they mean by famished. Oh, that's what you mean. Well, the word famished means hungry. Huh? That's the first time I've ever heard it. Is it from a weird dialect? Just leave it for another time. It's a waste of time explaining it. It's strange that a doll would be hungry, but that's what it sounds like it's saying. Take page from it. I try pulling on the mask to remove it, but it won't budge. It's almost as if it's glued on for now. I ignore it now and take a look at the clothes. I notice there's a black stain there. Okay, we'll leave. Go back and see if it's still there. Okay, it is. Do I do anything else? Anything I could possibly do? Try playing the flyer again. Maybe. Oh, maybe. What am I supposed to do here? What am I missing? I don't know what to do now. Who's calling me? Number that I don't care about? Okay. Oh, you're back. Oh, okay, I just... sure. Maybe she'll have a little more information on what we should do about this doll. What do you think? Okay, just a sec. I think I got a voicemail. I want to see if it's anything worth it checking. How the fuck was I supposed to figure out to use dried up fruit? Oh, I guess I just can't expect the girl anymore. I hate that. Not bad. Perhaps they've been hung here. Just then I hear something move in the hallway. Oh, what's going on? I quickly remove the mask, but the shaking won't stop. Oh, would you look at that? Eventually the vibrating stops. The hallway entrance appears at the mud wall in front of me. Whoa, seriously? Bravo, a spectacular turn to events that I would have never expected. And now it appears that we're peeled back to the mask of the mansion's owner a bit. What are you talking about? No normal person would build such a thing. A sane person would never dream of it. Oh yeah, he's definitely a killer. Fucking, my heater turned off. There you go. The owner was possessed by something. It would be appropriate to label them as paranoid. I'm almost certain of it. Possessed by what? That's what we're gonna figure out. Now we shouldn't turn down an invitation. Let's go have some fun. We make our way down the extremely narrow path from the hidden entrance. It's really cramped. This tight hallway must be located between two rooms. In the path, there's another door. Looks like this is our only option. Hehe, how exciting. Let's see, is there anything to look at in here? I hate this. Okay, let's go on then. Get on that door. I open the door and I'm shocked to be looking at the front entrance of the Midoko residence. What? Well, that's quite a surprise. I don't understand what's going on. Is something like this possible? I mean, I don't believe it either, but it's actually happening. Hold on a second, keep calm. Chill out and take a look around. Next, I noticed that the secret door we thought we opened earlier is now closed. Everything else seems to be the same. Why is the entrance to the secret passage closed again? I'm not sure. I have a number of half theories, but I can't say for certain. I'm positive we entered a secret passageway and opened the door. Did something happen the moment we went through the door? That thought gives me an idea. Hey, we entered the door located at the front entrance, right? So what happens if we try to leave? I see. You want to do the opposite of what you just did. Yeah, if we end up back at the secret passage by doing that. I really did not want to think about it, but doesn't it seem like we'd be stuck here? Yes, that would appear the case. We'll never know unless we try it. Let's try going outside. I rush to open the door, and once going outside, I see the unchanged Morocco residence once again. Phew, it seems like we've escaped the worst possible scenario. My goodness, what a relief. Ban, our lookout, looks at the two of us and looks confused. What are you two doing? Yeah, you see. Let me tell what happened when we went to the secret passageway. Can't believe it. You're not pulling my leg, are you? Piecing all the information together, it seems like you enter a secret passage, you enter a different Minoko residence. Different Minoko resident? How's it different? I'm not sure. It could be a different time, situation, or just some specific state. We travel to a Minoko residence in a different state by entering that door, is what I mean. We had to come up with an explanation. That's the hypothesis that makes the most sense. Assuming you're correct, how is that even possible? There's some extremely powerful curses and thoughts that sometimes cause phenomena like this. Stairs that take you to the same floor or an intersection, whatever. These are examples I've heard from someone who actually experienced them firsthand. I don't believe that at all, but I guess I have to since it's actually happening. If we experience this phenomenon, then it means that there are great dangers ahead. Are you going to continue investigating? I'm fully prepared to face these dangers. I've gone through it until now. This is nothing. Attaboy, that's one thing I like about you. I like. All right, let's continue our investigation. All right, let's go right into it. Let me double check everything. Let's see. When I enter the room, I hear something from the back. Is that the boombox? I hear the button being pressed once again, and the noise from the tape stops. Dang, look, I say that there's a cassette in the boombox. Eject it and notice it's labeled A. Again? Important clue, you have to listen to it even if you don't want to. Rewind the tape and press the play button. And immediately a shuddering voice echoed. Yeah, it hurts. Give it back. My... Ugh, more screaming. The girl screaming fills the room, and then it finally goes quiet. We hear silence for a bit, and then... I see. Don't worry, it's just your legs. I'm acknowledged in treatment as well, but now... The man's calm voice is cut off by the tape stopping. I double-check to make sure the tape's done, and then eject it. Yeah, so he's a fucking creepo. No wonder he quit doctors. That was excruciating. Yeah, seriously. The screams were buried in my ear. Why are your legs and knowledge in fields of treatment important? You mad at the owner of the mansion. Yamamoto was aspiring to be a surgeon. The male voice on the tape, Morocco? Did I take the tape? Okay. A doll again. I know this doll wasn't here before. I'm starting to be convinced of Rose's theory about the other Morocco residents. Taking a look at the clothes it's wearing, I can see a light stain on the abdomen. Maybe I'll give it a try. I slowly breathe out and bring my fingertips closer to the stain on the clothes. I'm hearing what sounds like crying again. And from afar, a girl's voice saying, I'm cold, Mom. As I may hear the words I can understand. Cold? Is that what she's saying? Yeah, I heard it clearly this time. Cold, Mom. Fortunately, I don't see a heater here. If we can't do anything about it here, then we'll just have to carry her somewhere where we can. Sure, we'll carry it. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Careful dolls won't help you lift them. It'll probably feel heavier than a child. Makes sense. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Right now, the question is, where should we carry it to? Can't investigate while carrying the doll. Alright, there it is. I'll lay it down on the bed in the back, and you can move the blanket aside, as you wish. Okay, here you go. I laid the doll on the sheets and placed the duvet over it. Now, let's see how she feels. She shouldn't feel cold anymore. Let me ask her again. Put my fingertip on the blanket. Oh, I guess you could have figured that. I heard a crying voice again, and that voice is cold, Mom. No, she's saying the same thing. Oh, wait. I realized I was overlooking something important. Mom. Huh? I think she wants a mother? Well, don't look at me. Closer than I am, right? Well, the doll definitely isn't satisfied now. What should we do? Rose grimaces. I have an image to uphold. Sorry, but we don't have any time to care about things like that right now. Fine, but only because you're my disciple. I know I'm only asking you to do this, but what are we supposed to do here? Essentially, we need want the doll to feel some motherly warmth. I think an imitation of breastfeeding would be best. Wait, seriously, you're going to? No, I'm not going to actually feed it. I'll just step next to it and lull it to sleep like mothers do. Heyo! Sorry, I was caught up on whatever was happening here. Here, like this. Slipping on the blanket next to the doll, Rose speaks to it as she rubs its head. Oh, you must have been so scared. It's all right now. Mom's here with you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. The scary dream is over now. Hush now. Go to sleep. I hear a clack from the mask. Hey, Kojima. Rose closes out the under blanket. She's holding onto the dog mask. Tame dog mask. It just came off on its own. Maybe this means the doll has been released from her thoughts? Now that she mentioned it, I remember the mask coming off on its own when I gave the doll fruit. Yeah, maybe. Oh, and there's this as well. Hand towel. What's this? It was wrapped around the doll's mouth. I assume it must have been used as a gag. Yeah, we're like somewhere completely different. So like the ghost I was fighting at the end of yesterday's stream, I defeated it. And now, and then that like doll thing that's like, play this game with me appeared, and it was like, now you have to make a choice between your two friends. And lightning struck, and I had to save one of them, and now the other's in a coma. So now I'm with these people instead. I assume it must have been used as a gag. The screams I heard in the tape replay themselves in my head. I pick up the dolls and bells. Rose helps me. We put it back in the living room where it was originally. So now, yeah, I'm trying to get a new ghost now. I think, like, so the guy that lived here fucking kidnapped girls and cut their limbs off and made them into dolls. If I had to guess. I placed a dog mask on the frame. Once again, the entrance to the secret passage appears. As expected. It's a lot. For sure. If our working theory is correct, there should be another Morocco residence ahead. That's right. Come on, let's go. Oh, and I guess it's like a pocket dimension, so every time I go through the secret entrance, I end up in another of these houses. As we thought, the door in the secret passageway connects to the front entrance of the residence. The entrance doesn't look any different aside from the passageway entrance being closed. When I enter the room, I hear the sound of someone knocking at the front entrance. Who's there? Is it Bon? No, he has a cell phone. Let's go check just in case. Alright, let me just fucking check everything in here. Right. I'm like, I'm getting an idea of it, but only because I've been playing the whole time. I can only imagine how fucking confused you must be. Okay, I don't think there's anything new. Man is sitting around and being a good lookout. What, looking for something? No. Hey, did someone come by just now? The hell? What are you talking about? I mentioned the sound I just heard. Kind of felt like someone was delivering the mail or something, so I came to check just in case. Well, obviously nobody's been here. If the knock was loud, then I would have heard it too. You didn't hear it? Nope. Well, considering everything that's going on with this place, there must be some sort of reason. Maybe you should take a quick look outside. Yeah, I'll do that. Well, let's check the mailbox first. The rest of the mailbox. Looking around, my hand bumps into something. It's a cassette tape labeled S and a sparkler. I understand the tape, but why is there a sparkler in here? Looking closer, I see the scorch marks on the tip of the firework. Looks like it was lit, but the flame went out before it reached the end. Well, obvious answer would be harassment. He probably didn't talk to his neighbors much. I see. No, I think he was a real creepo, is what I think. Oh, and Harushima died, or Maruhashi died. I was really sad. Do. I put the S tape in the boombox, pressed the play button, and let out a sigh. A long period of idle sounds, and then a scream along with a loud noise. How could you? Why? The sounds make me gnaw my lips. I never thought it'd be so stressful just to listen to screams. The girl repeated these screams. Give it back. I don't want to imagine what she wants back. Soon the scream grew distant, and I hear the man's voice once again. I see. No need to worry. It's just one arm. Let's take our time and cut it while I treat it. Sound cuts off there. Sigh. I think I finally understand what this man was doing to these girls. It's clear from the other tape that he's been cutting off the hands and legs of the victims. He's even saying while I treat it, so he's not trying to murder the girls. So he has some other objective that's making him cut off their arms and legs. I don't get it. Why the hell would anyone need to cut the arms and legs off of anyone? Obviously, this isn't a question that any sane person can answer by suffocating silence. Let's continue investigating. I get the feeling that we're approaching the answer to that question. Big fucking yawn. Oh, I don't like that. I find another unfamiliar doll sitting in the front of the coffee table. Here we go again. Something about the doll immediately jumps out as different. Is this one naked? This doll doesn't seem like it's wearing clothes. And just like the other dolls, there's a red stain on it. Alright, cute. Maybe I can hear this doll's voice. I take a deep breath and move my fingertips towards the stain on its back. I hear some sniffling and crying. Then I begin to hear a quiet voice. I want to go to school. They never make this easy, do they? I think the voice I heard saying I want to go to school. But how would I make that wish come true? Well, you put it in these fucking sailor uniforms. I take out these sailor uniform and put it on the doll. I'll help. Putting clothes on a doll ends up being tougher than I thought. Working together, the two of us finally managed to push the hands and legs through. My goodness, the stylist job is exhausting. This is probably tougher because the heavy doll isn't helping us at all. I step back and look at how it turned out. The ticking of the clock and the silence continue to drone on and on. That's weird. Nothing's happening. School uniform not enough. Well, we didn't take her to school. Seriously? I don't want to think about taking the doll out of here and taking it to school. The closest school is pretty far from here. Well, I'm out of ideas. It'll take me a while to come up with something else. Looks like Rose has given up. I don't really think Bond is going to have any ideas, but you can't investigate this with your current partner. Okay. It's going to turn out Bond used to be a teacher or something. Hey. Why is my phone going off? Am I getting an email? I am getting an email. Every day I get emails. Cool. How did it go in there? It's fucking going, Bond. Alright, Rose, you're on lookout. No problem, leave it to me. Au revoir. Au revoir. I can't speak French anymore. Let me see, are there any shoes in here? Okay. Hey, Bond, you want to help me with this thing? The doll continues to stay silent, mask still stuck to its face. What more can we do to grant this doll's wish of wanting to go to school? Hey, Kojima, sit next to her. Huh, what are you talking about, old man? Listen, just shut up and sit down. Also, I'm not Bond. From now on, you call me Mr. Bond. You got that? Huh? Say what? That feels ridiculous. I sit down next to the doll as Bond ordered. Alright, let's review what we learned in our history lesson last time. So, when did Columbus make it to America? Kojima was the answer. Bond, pretending to be a teacher, calls me like I'm a student in his class. Shh, what the hell? Something about the ocean blue. Oh, right, it's 1492, right? Good, I'm glad you reviewed what you learned. Alright, next question I'll ask you. Bond points to the doll and throws out a question. What year was the Emancipation Proclamation? That's not how you say that. However, the doll continues to stay silent. Shh, fine, I guess I can help keep going this for you. You know, Mr. Bond, don't you think that question is a bit difficult for an elementary schooler? Good point. My bad. You're doing a terrible job as teacher. When you say you run, there's no way to talk to a teacher. What kind of teacher calls his students a run? Jeez. That's it. Come here, you little. Oh, wait. Want to fight, you fraud? Then the next moment, with the clack sound, the doll's mask comes off. Hey, did you just see that? No way, all it took was half-assed to act like that? What are you talking about? That was a class lesson no matter how you slice it. I was teaching my ass off there. I'll have you know that I've got a teaching license in my college days. Wouldn't trust it. Well, as it happens, you don't count. Anyway, it worked. You should show some more gratitude. Tight. Hey, there's something else on the floor. Shining the light at my feet, I see hard shoes. I don't know about the shoes, but the mask is probably for. Yep, probably. Let's give it a try. Alright. Is it a monkey mask? Monkey mask, monkey mask, monkey mask. I'm syncing on my face cam again. Okay. The entrance to the secret passageway appears. Same as always. I wonder if it's true for what's up ahead. I feel like Bond was trying to imply something with those words. Let's just be careful and move forward. Excuse me. Oh! I stepped into the secret passageway and immediately noticed something strange. Hey, this is... Yep, it is blood everywhere. Oh, is this blood? Yep, time to do your thing. Alright, let me stick my fingers in this. Just finished adjusting my breathing, so I reached for the section of the blood stain. Arg. A scream shrieks down directly above our heads. It's even more high-pitched than the one at the entrance. It hits me like a lightning bolt. My vision immediately goes white, and all strength drains to my limbs. Ugh, I have to. I have to move immediately or I'll die, but do I still have the strength to escape? No! What should I do? Head to the door in front. Nope, that wasn't it. You have to run. You ready, Bon? My voice will never be heard over this, so I yank on Bon's hand so we try to escape. Our knees are shaking so badly, the best we can do is crawl forward. Arg. Cups the ground. Bon brushes my hand aside. Bon's voice doesn't reach me. I can't really leave me and go. No, I will never do. Look, one more glue gushes out of my ear. My sight rapidly darkens. The screaming recedes into the darkness. Okay, maybe out the back door. Try again. Nope, that was bad. It was fall to the floor. The answer was fall to the floor. You gotta get in here. Ready, Bon? Alright, well, it's just the same thing. Bow, bow, bow. Alright. Third time's the charm. Big God. Fall to the floor. Never would have guessed that should be the answer. No, I don't have enough strength to escape. Then I should choose something that will let me stall death for even a second longer. I hold my head and fall on top of the big blood stain. Then, is this a memory from that blood? My blood memory activates. The screaming voice disappears and I hear a high-pitched cry of a bird. What sounds like it's communicating with others. It sounds like an elephant. Was that a crane cry? If friendly cranes were calling out to each other. If that's a clue to stop the sound, then what should I do? Scream? Nope. I scream at the top of my lungs. I hold out as long as possible, but the brain-piercing screams are still as loud as ever. Damn it, it's not working. I go to more, gush in my ear. Alright, we're gonna try our music instead. Oh, what the fuck? There was like a message there. I didn't see what it said. Fall to the floor. Yeah, my ringtone didn't work, so or my scream didn't work, so I doubt Bon's will either. So we'll try playing some music. Nope. why Bond screaming is different than me screaming, but whatever, I guess. Oh, wait, I can't even fucking do anything. The recent checkpoint. Because I don't have the right partner. Is that another fucking email? God damn it. Okay. Just make sure this is the right one. Yeah, okay. It's blood. Looks like my special abilities. Okay. Alright. Scream! Listen, I'm just as lost as you are. Hey, Rose. Hey, Rose, and scream through my gestures. Scream, pretend you're a bird, and scream. Looks like my message gets through because Rose rips back and screams. However, I can't hear it all. Damn it, I guess this is... My despair turns into resignation. Then my consciousness leaves me. Same as me. That's all I hear as I slip into darkness. I don't know when a lot of time passes. Someone's voice brings me back to my senses. Are you awake, Kojima? Take a second to gather my senses. Did the screaming stop? What are you talking about? Yes, it stopped, thanks to your advice. And well, also thanks to my voice training. I never knew I could scream so loudly. So that means... I see, so we're saved. Unfortunately, this is neither heaven nor the river Styx. We're still living out this current life. As long as I'm alive, I don't care. Yes! First try! I like the ceiling of the passageway. That screaming came from directly above us, right? Yeah, that's what it felt like. I guess there's a room above here. But it doesn't look like there's a ladder hidden anywhere. Cough, cough. Are you alright? Yeah, it's nothing too serious. I just strained my throat from all the screaming. Watch Rose rubbing your throat. I can tell she's yelled herself raw, which is to be expected after belting out a scream like that. I never expected I would have to match a crane's cry with just my voice. Some pieces mimic cranes with this shakuhachi or kokoyo, but I've never heard it done vocally. Nahoshi is the flute made of bamboo, right? What's a kokoko again? You're a high schooler, so what's a crude comparison I could give you? Like a Japanese violin. You pluck the pulled strings with a bow to make sound, so it's very similar to a violin. I see, I'll keep that in mind. Please embrace knowledge. I also hope that your desire to learn will be reflected on your next report card. Now let's get back to investigating. Yeah, we're still running out of time. The other Minoko residence should be just ahead, right? True. Well, then let's go. Oh, what the heck? Next to a secret passage connects to the entrance. Oh, the entrance here is an obvious difference from the front entrance from earlier. Hey, look. Oh yeah, because I have 3 masks, so they probably go in a certain order. I see. This is starting to get interesting. Let's get the masks out. At the moment, the cell vibrated. Alright, it's almost pity. We're out of time for tonight. Hey, it's me. Time to get out of here. Alright, let's go back. This is pretty good for today. Let's go. Hey, Bon, we're back. Cough, cough. Hey, Rose, what's with your voice? What happened? Were you rocking out or something? Kojima, I'll leave this one to you. You explain how I saved us, cough. I tell him what happened in the mansion. The $3 with 3 tapes and the screaming in the hidden passageway. That scream again, huh? Yes, but this was worse than before. It was trying to kill us, cough. This may seem rude to Rose, but I'm really glad I didn't go with you. Squawking like a bird just as me. If it was you, we'd probably be dead right about now. Yeah, we would have. Hey, give me a break. I'm not dying an unsatisfying death like that. Cop, getting back to what we're uncovering tonight. Those 3 tapes are fascinating. Each one recorded a man dismembering a girl as she screamed and pleaded. What a grotesque hobby. However, he didn't seem like he was just a sadistic deviant. He sounded pretty calm and kept saying things like, I want to make it so you don't die. He also seemed to be very knowledgeable about what he was doing. So it's probably pretty likely that Muroko was on the tapes. Before he became a child's instructor, he wanted to be a surgeon. The dots connect. If I recall, Muroko wrote horror-themed fairy tales. I'm quite curious to see how he tied the dismemberments into his work. I'm absolutely fine never knowing the answer to that. I read some of his major work myself, but there wasn't anything as weird as that in him. I don't know about his other books, though. Most of his stuff is out of print. It seems we would be more likely to find his insanity and inquisitiveness in his minor works than Kojima. From what I've heard, the Bonnier one's also a horror novice. You want me to ask about Yakamoto Mirako? She might know some dark tidbits that only someone who's traveled his circles would know. We won't know unless we try. See what happens when you ask her casually. Sure. My mind looks like you're curious too. Alright, enough chatter for today. Time to split up. Getting called in for questioning would be a real pain. Alright, it's all up to you, Kirijima. Au revoir. Au revoir. That's not how you say that. I say goodbye to them and return to Kisoji Station, heading over to the Black Rabbit. I wonder if Aunt Natsumi will be there. Oh, Akira. What are you doing here at this hour? Her cheeks are looking kind of reddish, and her eyes are cloudy. She's been drinking. Chug-a-lug-lug. She must have had quite a bit of drink to drink. Stop her. You worried about me? I guess you and Satomi are alike that way. I don't want to talk about my mom. I don't have any good memories of life with my real mother. She was nice enough, but she couldn't hold down a job until we lived in poverty. Until Amoni helped me find a part-time job. There were even days when we didn't eat. Anyway, there's something I want to ask you. Do you know an author called Yakamoto Mirako? Huh? Where'd you hear that name? A friend of mine is interested in him. Thought you might know him since you write horror novels. Oh, is that so? Yes, I know Murako well. I loved his books when I was younger. Aunt Natsumi starts talking without me having to lead her much, probably because she's drunk. Nobody could deny her right to occasionally drink her pain away for at least a little while. Murako used existing fairy tales as motifs to build his own horror novels. You know the Grimes fairy tales originally had some horrible scenes in them? The famous story of Cinderella is no exception. Her stepsisters cut their feet to try and make their glass slipper fit. They cut their own feet? Yes, that's right. Even if they were doing it to try and marry a prince of some serious resolve. Probably just a coincidence that she chose that particular example. But after listening to those tapes, it didn't leave me with a good feeling. When I was a schoolgirl, I was obsessed with Muroko's dark fairy tale series. He put some bold, dark spins of Japanese folklore, just like the Grimm brothers. His unique settings and descriptions earned him a lot of passionate fans. It's pretty amazing, huh? Yes, in some sense, he's a genius, because they're children's stories. They have an informational style, and yet they're so realistic. The description of bone, flesh, and blood were so vivid they set chills up my spine. You don't say. Yeah, you really don't say. I'm sure Murako knew a ton about bone, flesh, and blood. Murako studied medicine before he became an author. I'm sure he was influenced by that. It's pretty weird for a doctor to become an author. His family might have pushed him to become a doctor against his wishes. A lot of his relatives are important members to society. Does she have like a slit in her dress? I didn't really notice it because it's below frame, but wait. No, that's her arm. Okay. He himself hated worldly things like fame and money. Is that enough background on Murako? Yeah, that's enough. I didn't think you'd know so much about him. He was my inspiration to become a horror novelist, but I have to say that Satomi was a much more passionate fan of his than I was. I remember she'd go to great lengths to learn more about him. My mom was interested in him. Thought Yakamoto Miro was a total stranger, but now I'm learning that he's surprisingly connected through my aunt and late mother. Been talking for a while then now. You should get home. You gonna stay here long? Yeah. Even if I went home, my mind's not there anyway. And Natsumi. I'm going to lie down in the back. After I'll be busy first thing in the morning. Good night. She gets up and walks instantly to the inner door, disappearing behind it. I lock the front door of the Black Rabbit and start walking home. As I stroll down the dark roads, I pray my Aunt Natsumi can get some sleep. Ugh! Talk so much. Alright, time to check all these things, even though there's definitely not anything here. Alright, let's see if there's anything else I missed. Nope. Am I gonna get a letter from the D-Man soon? Check all of these out of habit now. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, nothing in here. Oh, D-Man? Text. D-Man! How are you? It's D-Man. I've prepared your next riddle. Feed the souls of triplets to the monster that consumes souls. What? Feed the souls of triplets to the monster that consumes souls. What does that mean? Oh, this? I searched the trash bin by the concealment sword. Damn it, why the hell am I doing this again? Light catches on something in the trash. That's gotta be it. In each of the trash bins, there's coins mixed in with the trash. Coins. In the fucking machine, maybe? There's so much shit now. Picture taken. And the machine warrior's alive. Wait, what the hell? Slipping out, I find a card in the picture pickup. I'm so smart. Where am I guys still writing on the card? Southeast of Tokyo at the end of the Izu Island chain. An island made up of 100 tiny islands isn't on any map. It's called Rabbit Island. Currently uninhabited. The factories and ruins there indicate people have lived there previously. The only residents are numerous rabbits, and it's said that travelers and fishermen who visit are welcomed by them. Upon further investigation, I couldn't find anyone who had visited when the rumor had spread or where it came from. Official agencies gave me a cold shoulder. Thanks to Mr. K, the investigations had made significant progress in recent years. His family used to supply the military during the war, mostly with antiquities? And that's not how you... Antiquities? Whatever. The only living items, around 10 rabbits, Mr. K's grandfather raised as a hobby. What the military did with them is unknown. But soon after the war, the family received a request to retrieve them. The letter only had a map with an X marked on a patch of the ocean. Mr. K and his grandfather had always thought the rabbits had drowned along with the warship. But I realized something when he showed me the map. That's right, it was the location of the rumored Rabbits Island. Things got strange after that. Mr. K, the ex-detective, and I decided to head to the last Izu Islands with some assistance. Now that I think about it, Mr. K had a bad feeling about it, which ended up being proven correct. But I won't tell you the source of his bad feeling for now. The island was indeed there, and full of rabbits. We discovered that the place felt frozen in time. Memories of horrific battles remain. Human experience, cannibalism, atrocities beyond imagination made it a natural each man's sight. It's slightly different than what you're facing now. And he's putting serious effort into this. Guess I go home. Damn, my voice. It sounds so gravelly. I solved D-Man's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Several tapes contained terrifying yelling of kill. An old girl kidnapped. Her arms and legs were severed. I want to make sure she won't die. What does that mean? I heard the scream of the screaming author. Rose screamed back. I would have died if she hadn't. Sighs. Man, I'm tired. You can be calling this late. Hello? Hey, who the hell are you? You better cut this out. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Beep. Beep. Darn it. Is it the one from yesterday? Bet I'll be waiting for a call all night again. May as well take a shower first. Doop. Occupano. Knocking. I'll go and get something from the vending machine. Where's the vending machine? In front of the cemetery. Okay. Guess that's where we're going. Honestly, if I was that thirsty, I would just be like, well, I guess some water will do. What should I get? Some fucking common sense, bro, is what you should get. But I'll investigate while I'm here. No, this guy's freaking... Light coming from the machine is kind of creepy. What are you going to get? Oh. I hope this doesn't affect anything. Hey, isn't this the shit the Seiji got me? Look at this. Buy 2 bottles. Okay then, time to head back. Ooh, that's a cold breeze. I was gonna go, a warm damp breeze blows past me. Ugh, that breeze was gross. Do. Hello? Damn it, again with the silent call. Probably the same one from earlier. I wonder how they'll react to the silent treatment back. Dang. What is this? It sounds familiar. It's TV sag, just like what I heard coming from my door yesterday. Wait, why am I hearing this on my own phone? Where's the call coming from? And my thought pops in my head as if they sensed it. The call abruptly ends. Better hurry home. Hey, that light wasn't on when we left. There's no one. The call wasn't coming to me after all. Man, I'm exhausted. Time for a quick shower. Huh? I forgot to turn it off again? No, you definitely turned it off, my guy. Man, I'm exhausted. What the hell? It's the neighbors again. Guess I just imagined it. That, like, split-second CGI. I definitely didn't open those either. Oh, I feel better. Time to have a drink I bought earlier. I sat in my bed and drank the Nata di Coco au latte. Yeah, latte tastes good, but most of the Nata di Coco stuck to the bottom of the can. Oh well. So I finally time to react. Oh, and there's like a weird. Okay, time to read for a bit. Something's up with this room. Like something's out of place. Well, okay, so we'll start with this. Something in super teeny. What does it say? It says "Don't look." It's pretty legible, actually. What is this? The writing's creepy though. The wallpaper by the words is stained and peeling. Is there something underneath? Should I peel off the wallpaper? No. Before you do, let me save. Okay. Yeah, go for it. Oops. Let's take a look-see, Lou. Yeah. What's this stain? That "Don't look" voice on the phone said the same thing. Please don't look inside. This was that shadow that we saw at Morocco residence. Damn, their persistence. Fuck, not again. The calls won't stop. It is getting on my nerves. I'm pulling out the battery. I don't think that's gonna help. This one too now? Better disconnect this one too. Ignoring the call, I yank the power cord from the outlet. But it keeps on ringing. The ringing doesn't stop. Then I unplugged it. And then the receiver starts to make noise. You think, like, at this point he'd be like, it's probably a ghost. What the ugh? The scream is the same as what we heard at the Morocco residence. The instant splitting headache almost knocks me unconscious. I won't last if I can get that voice to stop soon. Turn on some music. Let's try that one. Nope. It's probably escape outside. Could have seen that coming. I maxed out the volume in play. And screaming doesn't stop. Damn it, it's not working. Lukewarm liquid gushes out of my ears. R.I.P. Let's try again. Yeah, we'll just do it. I want to see if there's a way to get out of this. I'm gonna try destroying the phone. If I destroy it, jump over on my hands and knees and smash the phone with my fist. Break, damn it. Break, 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 break. I did it! I punched the phone over and over, bearing the pain. By the time the phone's lost its shape, the screaming's already stopped. Clear. Pam, pam. Somehow I escaped. That screaming. With this fear from the Minoka residence, nothing else but happened for the rest of the night. Crisis averted. I second a deep breath. Man, I'm exhausted. Shit, I need a rest before I clean this mess. Collapsing on my bed, I quickly feel unconscious. My consciousness faded away. Can't keep my eyes open. Yes, I will save. I'll just save the one I just saved. 8:14. Have the letters been cracking more? Since it's meeting time approaches. Bon and Rose seem like the type who don't mind making others wait, but I hate keeping other people's waiting. Better head out. Oh, it's the mouse! Yep, it's here. I hate this CG. It's time for tale. The man found a poor little birdie. The man wanted to save the little birdie. Welcome back! Dude, I was devastated. That shit hurted. The whispering stops. Cold sweat slides down my cheek and drips off the peak of my chin. But my breathing remains composed, my heart rate staying pretty steady too. Is it because I've made up my mind to do this, or am I used to it? Am I just used to it all now? It is a terrible year. And then immediately after, it's like, make a decision. And I wasn't prepared for that shit at all. Leave the apartment and take a breath of fresh air. So now I'm going to put an end to this. I arrive at Kisoji Station and make my way back over the Black Rabbit. The lights are on inside. Is Aunt Natsumi still here? No, that bitch just broke in here again. Hey Kojima, I let myself in. Yeah, see? My throat's feeling a little better thanks to the meat I had. I walk in and find Rose in good spirits. Aunt Natsumi is nowhere to be seen. Did you break into the place again? Alcohol is a salve that heals the wear and tear. You could even say it's a life companion. You'll understand when you become an adult. Hey, so you're both here already. Pour me a glass too, Kojima. I'll take some of your top shelf bourbon on the rocks if you please. I'm judging. Why are you giving me that look? What an inhospitable bartender. Our lives are on the line again tonight. Indulging in a good drink when facing down the situation is to be expected. So come on, don't keep your customers waiting. This is going on your tab. I've helped Aunt Natsumi at the bar before, so I know what to do. I go behind the counter and pull a bottle from the back. Put some ice into a rocks glass and pour the dark amber liquid in. A burnt smell wafts up. Bon immediately snatches the glass from me and downs the liquor. Ooh, that'll put hair on your chest. So Kojima, did you get us some info about Morocco? More or less. I filled down on everything Aunt Natsumi told me about Yakumo Morocco last night. I see. Definitely looks like that cruel hobby of his definitely made its way into his work. But I'm finding it hard to believe that he'd abduct and kill young girls just for his writing. Writers are fucking crazy. I tried following the thread of those previous abductions. Over the past few decades, 4 girls went missing near the Morocco residence. Half a year ago, a middle school girl named Tsuba Aoi vanished. She was on her way back from ballet class. She was a pretty girl who people had expected to become a prima donna in the future. On her way back from ballet class, that means. Yeah, the recording that T-tape is a news clip about Tsuba Aoi's abduction. I also found a ballot flyer in the mansion. Could that have been? Yeah, Tsuba Aoi was slated to perform in the show advertised on that flower. I think she was the star of the second act. The second act was Lac des Canes, Duck Lake. Yeah, Tetsuba Aoi was going to play the part of the princess who gets turned into a duck. She was apparently really excited for it and put her heart and soul into practicing. She went to the ballet classroom every day and danced barefoot until the sun set. And then she went missing just before the show she so eagerly awaited to perform. What a soul-crushing tale. Yeah, that fucking R.I.P. I'm sure that was devastating for her. Well, I think she was a little less upset about that while she was getting her arms, you know. Okay, now for the rest. 10 years before that, a girl named Sachi Kirishima disappeared. Then 22 years ago is Ai Misha. And the last one was 30 years ago, Hana Manabe. You don't have any more info on those three? Unfortunately, I couldn't fully investigate all of them. They're pretty old cases after all. All I know is that they were all kids who were in their early teens. Tetsuba Aoi was the only middle schooler, but the other three were all in elementary school. Jesus Christ. The first letter of their names matched the tapes. T-S-A-H. Tsaya. Tsa. Tsa, bruh. Or whatever. The pieces are all starting to fit together. I think we can safely assume that Yakumo Miroku adopted those girls. Once every 10 years, a young girl around the same age was kidnapped by a children's author. Almost like some kind of ritual. Miroku must have had some nerve. He kept kidnapping girls right by his house, and no one ever put two and two together. I'd say it's the opposite, actually. For him, his neighbors was the safest place to do it. Didn't your mother tell you most of Miroku's relatives are famous? Some of them are on the Shinra Ward Council, or they work somewhere in the government. They probably kept all the heat off Miroku's just to make sure they didn't get any blowback. If Popo suspected. If people suspected a relative of theirs was a criminal, they could lose their positions. And such is the disgusting state of the world. People really are the worst monsters of all. For me, scumbags like that are a great business opportunity. Enough of that, though. Time to get to the mansion and put an end to this. Yeah, I'm expecting you two to earn that free drink you just had. Yeah, I'm planning on, kid. Planning on it. Leave the Black Rabbit with two tipsy adults in tow. Gosh, this guy has to fucking pick up all the goddamn slack. They'll probably sober up by the time we get to the Miroku residence. I walk down the path. I walk a lonely road. I walk along down the path that I'm already far too familiar with. Just before the sight of the Miroku residence, that horrifying presence appears once again. Mouth, neck, mouth. I hate the CGI. I hate it. Or the CG. Fuck, I don't know why I said CGI. Countless mouths surface, beginning cruelly laughing. It's almost the finale of the tale. The birdie becomes a crane and repays the man. Tonkari from beyond the door. Alright, I don't feel too bent out of shape. At this point, he's just like, what the fuck ever, man. I figured it'd come right about now. Hey, you're here. What is it? You don't look too good. Does something happen on the way here? Well, that damn curse showed up. That's the time limit you were talking about. Mouse that you can see or appear, right? That sounds crazy to me, but spiritual phenomena that only the affected person can perceive is quite common. Besides, Kojima has his blood mentry, remember? Not unusual that he would see quite a few things others can't. It's supposed to be a death curse, but you don't seem too phased, Kojima. Well, it's the third time it's happening. I think I'm kind of getting used to it. Getting used to it? Seriously? Aha, you really are an interesting child. I've seen many cursed people. You've never seen anyone as dauntless as you. I guess Rose not the only one here who's fearless. Can't keep up with you two. Jeez. In any case, I don't have much time. This will be settled before the sun rises. Steve guesses it's the third day after all. We're definitely getting close to the truth. It all comes down to it, our main issue, Rose looks up to the window, is the fact that we haven't got up there. We'll get in there, no matter what. Come on, let's go! Bon, you can come with me. It's gonna be really suck when I mess it up and you die, but let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's go! Let's get this fucking bread. Okay, let's search everything out here in case I missed something. I'm trying to get the energy out because I can feel myself. Because I don't have a soda. No mailbox. Do 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 do. Do. Alright, in we go. Alright, I assume I'm gonna have to put the masks on in a certain order. This means we're supposed to hang the masks here. Yeah, I'm sure that. My question is, where do we put each one? Alright, I'll come back to that. I want to check the house for things. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Clock. Or phone. Onward to the bedroom. Bam, 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 ba-dum, bam, ba-dum, 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 bam, bam. Oops. Okay, nothing new. So I'm gonna try, let's see, is there anything on these? Examine frame, examine charm. So it'd be that this related to fairy tales. When I think about the fairy tales deal with cherry blossoms, I think of Hanasaka Jisen, you know, the one about the old man and the neighbor that kills the treasure finding dog. The old man's cherry blossoms get him blessed in the neighborhood. Man, Japanese people in olden times really love cherry blossoms. Alright, so the dog mask. Dog mask. Oh, wait, no. Don't remove it. Examine charm. Retribution, huh? Feels like a common theme I'm prepared. Kachi Mountain comes to mind, but there's no rabbit or raccoon mask, so that's not it. Alright, we'll come back to that one. Charm. The last is a really vague clue. Maybe if we want to process elimination, we could figure that out. So the last one that we got, let's see, we got monkey mask and a pheasant mask. So the last one we got was a monkey mask. So maybe it's a fucking, the pheasant mask goes in the middle. Did I do it? Move it. Okay, so maybe not that. We'll try. Okay, you can't just remove it. That's fine. Move it. Pheasant. And then we'll try monkey. Do. Yeah, first try. Interesting capacity opens up once again. Nice, great, nice job. I was just lucky. Come on, there's got to be something pretty important up ahead. Do. Anyway, I was not happy with Seiji when Maruhashi died. Something appears in the secret passageway. A ladder! You know, you could put stairs in here too. Man, it feels like we're finally putting the finishing pieces on this story. Certainly giving off a dangerous vibe. We better be prepared for anything before going to climb it. Let's go! Oh, I should save. How do I save? There we go. Well, barely any time has passed at all. Alright, up the stairs. It's so upsetting. There's some earlier at the end of the path, it's gone. Okay, I'm trying to go up the stairs. Go. Climb up the ladder. My boy, Seiji, no! Come back to me, my beloved. My despicable. I hold my breath as I climb up the ladder, and this is exactly like we figured. The vast attic fills our vision. Look, behind the sliding door. Yeah, let's be careful. Let's be careful. Let's check these. Oh, paper lantern. For some reason it's not dirty or covered in dust. It looks like it's been used recently. Don't like that. Wait, did it say it felt warm? I like that even less. Okay, let's go. Right? And they're like, no, Hazuki's in a coma. And I'm like, no! The sliding doors are lit up by the lights. The light's coming through is gentle, soft. Quietly edge over to the sliding door as I extend my hand to open it. Please don't look inside. What the? An old figure appears as we hear the voice. There it is. Is that the screaming author? I'm not gonna open it. We don't know what's going to happen if we open it. Let's hold off for now. How do I get to my things? Not what I meant to do there. Z. I want to put this mask on. I want to wear it. You know what? We're just gonna go for it. Yeah. I know it's dangerous, but we have to do this. Myra's looking behind the door. We can't turn our backs here. I forcefully open the sliding door in an attempt to rid myself of my fear and doubt. Oof. This is about what I expected. He is definitely gonna die here. There's nothing here. That's what it looks like. All we see is a completely empty room. Well, it's not completely empty. Should be able to see something. Let's go. Just my breathing. I quietly press the palm against the mat. But a massive jumble of images fills my mind, and I can't tie them into a singular image. It seems this blood doesn't just belong to one person. It's going to be really hard for me to get anything useful out of it. Oh, there's a mirror? Okay. And a chest. Okay. I'm about to leave when I noticed a sheet of black paper that was under the chest. No, wait, the mirror! What's this? Tin carbon paper. I guess like a kid like you wouldn't know. It's the carbon paper they use it to make copies. It's a little antique mirror. Nothing stands out about it other than the fact that it's too cloudy and doesn't reflect well. Oh, I got just the tool. Oh wait, will it not let me use that? I was gonna say I have just the tool for that. But it will not let me. Okay, do I leave? Alright. Sure. Here, I'll just pick a random one. Okay. I guess I'm going back downstairs. Let's see if there's anything going on in any of these rooms. Oh, there's... Okay, we'll come back to this. I'm sure this is where I'm supposed to be, so we'll come back to this. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. No? Okay, gotta go right on to this. Sounds good. Well, typewriter here, there are black stains all over the keys. These are completely rusted. I'm not sure if it will even work. There's already a sheet of paper set into it. I see part of something typed on it. No Ongatsi? Blank. No Ongatsi? Gassi? We obviously gotta fill in the blank. Seems like a reference to that crane story. So something fairy tale related that would complete. OX no Gansi? Well, I think it'll work. You should be able to get some letters if you put it in between the hammers and the paper. Put the carbon paper into the typewriter and take in place of the ink. Oh my god. I'm gonna flip out. I'm fucking stupid. I put the carbon paper into the typewriter to take the place of the ink ribbon. The complete, there's already sheet paper. I see part of something already typed in. No one got to see. Thing. Alright, so I put the carbon paper in. What do I do now? Nope, didn't think so. Okay. What about this? Nope, didn't think so. What about this? Nope. Okay. What do I do? Oh, it's blood. Maybe. Fucking dumb. I hear coughing sounds. They sound like they're a person that's in pain. I think I've heard this voice before. This voice. Eventually the coughing stops, and then in a firm voice, the voice says something. Engrave my fairy tale. So no, that was him. The voice of a man on the tape. Did you hear something? Engrave my fairy tale. That's what he said. As I speak the words, the typewriter begins to make sounds on its own. Is he telling us to type with this? Go for it, I guess. ABSTU. That's almost the letters from earlier. Examine. Oh, it's gotta be in Japanese. Wings could be Tsubasa. Beak is Kubachi. Tongue. So a Japanese crane-related word that would complete the title fairy tale of. The word must only use those letters. ABSTU. 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 No, there's no H. Oops. Sir. BSTU. Oops. Type. ABSTU. I'm gonna look it up. I'm a cheater. I'm not smart enough to figure this out on my own. Oh, wait. Exit. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this. Ah. Okay. Hey, those aren't for you. Sheets of paper scattered everywhere. Most of them are blank sheets, but there are a few with some titles. SATI. Kanagassen. Sate Kanagassen, huh? Based on the other, this must be referring to Saru Kanagassen. Also looks like the typist prefers Kunrikishiki. If they were using the Hepburn system, STI would be she and 2 would be STU, but whoever's leaving these puzzle clues behind is obviously using. Oh. Super useful in my life. Okay, it's not. Here's one. There's one blank, but if it do. Hana Ai. Hana. I'm guessing they refer to Kitsi, Sumi, and Kabori Ji-san. Okay, that didn't help me at all. I'm not smart enough. Can't kill me if I'm a fucking idiot. See, is there anything else? No, okay, I'm looking up the guide then. S-T or T-U Bassa. Too bassa. That's too bad, son. Son. Yeah. That's too bad, son. Type. T-U Bassa. That's too bad, son. Whoa. Even the keys that were stuck fast earlier are smoothly typing in the paper. Whoa, I think this is what they refer to as whatever he said. We gawk at the paper that fills with sentences and rolls out of the typewriter. We pick up the paper and look it over. This was what was written on it. I failed with many of them in the past. However, I managed to save the 4th birdie. Though it is their role, all the birdies have lost all 4 limbs. It is truly saddening. The 4th birdie wails that it does not want to be seen and it wants to die. Truly a pity. I shall at least give her wings and transform her form into a little birdie into a beautiful crane. If she became a crane, I'm sure it would show me utmost gratitude, even if it died. That's all the typewriter writes. Hey, Kojima. Slamebon points to the bed. Take a look at that. I don't want to take a look at that. What is that? When did it get that way? There's now a bulge in the bed that looks like someone is sleeping in it. Hey, that does not pass the vibe check. Is what that is. Oh, okay. That's one sturdy bed. I wonder what caused these stains. Now that I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected. Oh, never mind. I had to be right on the bulge, huh? The bed is bulging suspiciously. The bulge is about the size of a grown man lying down sideways. Hey, I'm not gonna do that. Hey, Brian, nice cock. Smells like rotten food. Yeah. Powerful stench violates our noses. We've been in this room several times before, but it never smelled like it did before. Something definitely gone bad here. I'm sure what's causing that bulge. Could you try looking under the sheet? I don't want to look under the sheet. Why don't you do it, Bon? Is it going to be the old man? The smell gets more and more intense as I get closer to the bed. Trying to breathe in as little as possible, I place my hand at the corner of the blanket and I pull it back in one motion. What the hell is that? Like, no offense, but what the hell is that? How many arms are here? What's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? So So that has to be like all the hands from the little girls, right? And then the guy. What the fuck is this? On the bed lies a lump of meat that is covered in rot. The skin of what looks like a head is on the pillow, seems to be infested with maggots. Ugh. It looks like the corpse of a man. Hey, this really doesn't pass the vibe check. Why are there so many arms? The most bizarre thing about the corpse is that there are many arms stapled together. They're all skinny and flexible looking. They must belong to the little girls. Looks like the kids' arms are embalmed. I'm guessing they belong to the girls from the bonds were cut off. Why would anyone do this? Did the spirit do this? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Take a look at the tool next to the corpse. It's a surgical stapler. It's used to staple open wounds shut. It's for stapling together flesh, you mean? Yeah, you got it. There's a chance that this man stapled those arms to his own body himself. Oh, fuck. I couldn't bear to read that sentence. That corpse, it must be Yakamoto Miruko. I don't know what he looked like, but judging by the white hair, I bet it was him. Hang on, if Miruko's here, then who's the screaming author? Someone who died in this place while leaving behind an intense grudge. If it isn't Miruko, you know who that leaves, right? His masterpiece. Hearing the word grudge, my mind immediately thinks of the tear-filled screams and pleas of the girls that were recorded on those tapes. That means I recall the contents of the Tubusa no Onagesi that came out of the typewriter earlier. I failed with many of them in the past, however I managed to not kill the fourth birdie. Because I'm sure that even if it were to die, it would be able to die in peace. We haven't found the fourth girl doll, and that little Tubusa no Onagesi indicates the spirit. The last girl killed by Moroki. Fuck. I feel my stomach turn once again, and yet another time it's happened since I entered this place. I'm sure any sane person would feel the same, but I can't allow myself to look away from it. I have to face the tragic reality. If I can't, then I may as well just embrace my coming death. Oh, right. Let me give this to you. It was next to the pillow where the corpse was. I don't want it. I don't want this. It contains an old key, a syringe with liquid, and an empty medicine bottle. Old key and syringe. The label on the bottle reads Midazolam. Midazolam is I'm really going to struggle with this one. Benzodiazepine sedative. It's used in pre-anesthetic medication. He might have been using it when he was operating on the kids. The key is probably goes to the chest in the attic. The size matches with the keyhole. The old chest sitting in the back of the attic. That seemed like it was hidden away. Seems like it's finally time to open it. You know what? Maybe I'll just let the mouse take me. I think I've had enough. I just hate it. Like, it's gross. The screams from the mouse pierce my brain. The tales reach happily ever after. Don't peek, don't peek, don't peek in, don't peek in, don't peek in. No Pico. I don't have much time left. We gotta go to the attic. Alright. If you say so. But I'm not happy about it. Oh, I should save. Wait. Alright, let's get this bread. Go up the ladder. I say don't go, and I just turn and I leave the house forever. We return to the attic. The paper lantern is emitting a white light. What the hell is going on? Nothing good. Is that? The sliding door is now completely open, and what I hear sounds like pain breathing. I pleaded, and still. What do you mean you pleaded? Bitch! Like, what do you mean, what did he plead? I've been asking you this whole fucking segment not to look, you dumb bitch. After clicking my tongue, I watch towards the voice to see what's there. My whole body is wrapped up in something that comes from overhead. I quickly jerked up in the air, and the impact causes me to drop my flashlight. Oh crap, the flashlight. I feel like I'm a bug that's flying around in a spider's web. Whoa! Fuck, what the hell's going on? Bon, you're in the way, move over. How exactly do you want me to do that? I'm completely flipped upside down. I squeeze my head against Bon's body so I can actually see. Oof. You don't look good. Holmes, you don't look good. Gah. The dark silhouette falls from the ceiling and its outline began to gradually form. I think you should see somebody about that, actually. Shit, so this screaming author in the front, a scream pierces my mind and I see stars for a minute. Think, how should I deal with this? Once again, I take a deep breath and try to focus my concentration on one point, but I'm gonna get Bond killed super bad here. I think the fact that I'm all tied up like this is preventing me from fully concentrating. You gotta be kidding me. Survival escape. Scene 1. Alright, take a shot every time I die. Don't do that. You'll hurt yourself. I have to stop that voice. Damn it, I can't move. Hey, I can move an arm. That's something, right? What do we do? What can I look at? Is it just you? I can see the torso of the screaming author. It's within reach and it looks like a good target. If I can just use something on it. Bamboo charcoal. Incense. Pencil. Sparkler. Hard shoes. Okay. How do you feel about shoes? I can't use those. Okay. What about socks? Can't use the socks. Okay. How do you feel about, this is gonna get me killed, a syringe? The chest uses a syringe. Alright. Pan thrusts the syringe at the screaming author's abdomen, but oh, she didn't care for that. An extended scream blasts me. Gah! Okay, that's a death. Something warm flows from my heart fills with sadness. I descend in the darkness. Right. Cool. That's about how I expected that to go. Alright, let's go ahead and try that again. Yeah, I didn't think a head-on would work. Because from what I've learned that, like, directly attacking the ghost doesn't really work very well. You look rough. Okay. Oh, that you have a head and some strings. Okay, there's more I can do here, actually. Do you want some duck shoes? Is there anything I can do here? Feels like it cut me if I touch it. It's vibing considerably. Maybe it's resonating with the scream. Okay. Nope. Let's try. A piercing screen is coming through. Oh, maybe. Ooh, I don't think this is the right move. But what if you could not scream anymore. Nope, it didn't care. Okay. I didn't think that was correct either. I don't know what to do. There's so I wish I could just focus on a point. Oh, I have an email. When did I get this? Alright, it's nothing that matters. Okay. What if we put a mask on you? Would you feel better about that? Here, for you. Oh wait, that's spray paint. I'm fucking dumb. This one. Nope, okay. Would you like? Alright, I gotta look. I'll be here all day if I fucking... Clump of stiff hair. Alright. How the fuck would I have figured that out? I mean, maybe I would have thought about tangling him. Like, what would you do if you got to this point and you didn't have any of this shit? Hurry up, I'm going to... Hey, take the clump of stiff hair out of my backpack. Oh, stiff hair. What the hell are you gonna do with that? I'm talking, just hurry up and get it. What do you want me to do with it? Rub it against the wire as hard as you can. Whatever, here it goes. Man straightens the bundle of hair and firmly rubs it. Okay, sure, that works, sure. I feel like I'm playing D&D where I'm the I'm the dungeon master where I have to be like, yeah, sure, that works. You roll the fucking nat 20. The hair is still being rubbed on the wire. And the scream gradually dies down. The screaming author moves a bit, which causes us to move around quite a bit too. In my new position, I can't see what's in front of me once again. On the bright side, the movement frees up one of my arms. Hey, are you alright? Damn it, these wires have got me wrapped tight. The voice is coming from above me. It looks like the weight I feel on my back is gone. Damn, girl, you thick! Forcing my head into a solid position where I can see again, I see the screaming author's bird-like legs. Not a crane. Please, not a crane. She wants to be a duck! Is it crying? Just kill it. If it screams again, we're done for. Not a crane. What the hell does it want me to do? It wants to be a duck. It practiced. Okay, so we got feet. What else we got? We just got feet. We got a light. All right, let's try the feet here. Noisy. Okay. Do you want fucking shoes? Yeah, shoes for you. If it doesn't want its leg to be seen, then maybe it'll like this. After seeing the hard shoes coming close to the screaming author, thrashes around to avoid it. Reading the movements of the thrashing legs, I use the hard shoes on it. The screaming author repositions itself once more. Whoa. But like I'm a blender or clothes dryers, my world flips upside down. Alright, I'm all tangled up again. I can only move one leg, and this time I'm upside down. It's a bit more slack now, but it keeps doing this. It's gonna kill me. Burn it all. Wait, burn it in all it. What's it saying? Hey, what's wrong? If you don't pay attention, you're gonna get flipped over again. I know, let's do this. Scene 3. Okay. Okay. Alright, you got his tummy. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, clothes. What can we do with clothes? Spray paint, Kina mask, fire, incense. What do I do here? What do I do? What do I do? I do not want to hurt her. Sparkler, maybe? Can't use the sparkler. Can I use the sparkler on this? I see the fire from the paper lantern at the... I might be able to reach it. Sparkler. Can I reach it? If I reach it and tries to reach the lantern. Damn it. Sparkler can't just... Well then. Hey, this is gonna hurt, but suck it up. Well, what are you planning? My reply to Bond is heavy kick to the back with a free leg. Damn it, that hurts. First to kick the sparkler into the lantern's flame. The sparkler smells like burning, but it won't ignite. Come on, hurry. Three journalists sees us struggling, and with a sad look on its face, an intense scream blasts me at close range. Gah. Aw, damn it. Okay. Maybe. Yes, try again. Wait, the recent checkpoint, would that put me back in? Okay, well, whatever, I guess it doesn't matter now. Or do I have to start over? Okay, no, I don't, okay. What can I burn then? What can I burn? Bamboo charcoal? Charcoal burns. Well then, fucking okay. Let's see. It won't ignite, damn it, okay. It kills us, okay, cool. Maybe paper will do better. Let's try again. I'm just winging it. I'm trying my very, very best this year. Oops, didn't mean to go in here. Let's see, is there like literally anything I can reach? Okay, no, just this, okay. And her abdomen, but I don't know what I can do with that. Spray paint, Kina mask, palette flare. Could I, maybe? This probably isn't it. Damn. Fingers burnt, Van drops the handtail. So they're looking at the handtail that fell on the floor, the screaming author. Damn it. Try that again. Well, we made progress. It actually burned that time. Alright, let's try doing something to you then. Want a ballot flyer? No. Hmm. Alright, okay. I think so. It's probably not this. No? Okay, I can't burn that, I guess. Use this. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Fine. Fucking... I assume I have the right idea, but... Okay. I didn't think the incense would work for the same reason that the fucking sparkler didn't work, but... But I guess I'm stupid. Oh, you know what? The spray paint would have made a lot more sense on the legs, because it would have made them yellow, but that's fine. Alright, we're just gonna... Oh my god, that hurts. Yeah. Alright. My other flaps again, and my world spins around again once more. I'm basically face to face, but makes it seem intentional. Whoa. And it's rendered speechless. Hurry, hurry. Trying to tell us something. Damn it, I'm all wrapped up again. Hold on, I'll end this. Wait, is this the only way I can see? I don't want to kill it, though. Is that what I have to do? Sure. Alright, Dixie, if I fight through the pain and reach out for it. Ooh, hot. So it squirts from my fingers, but I managed to grab hold of it. Nice catch, now finish it. This will do it. Just my arms as far as I can, I press the lit incense to the screaming author. What's happening? Just hold on, all. Screaming author stares at us quietly, but it shakes its head slightly and takes one deep breath to scream again. But just at that moment, the clothes catch fire and the flames engulf them. Screaming author's destruction. Inside the flames, the screaming author thrashes as like in agony, then falls to ashes atop of the Tamani map. I don't know if I did that right. Ow. The wires that held us tight are cut, and we drop pretty roughly. Well, it looks like we all lived through this. Yeah, somehow. Or did we? Okay, we did. Woo! Thank you, the curse disappears, but wondering how much long this is going to keep happening to make me depressed. I look at the floor where the screaming author fell to the ground and had disappeared, and there's just a pool of blood in its place. These are powers. You should be able to get some information about your sister, right? Come on, hurry up and try it. Yeah. Getting close to the pool of blood, I slowly press my fingertips against it. Where's my sister, you fucking doll asshole? I see Amai trapped in a place that seems to be the bathroom. Same scene as before. After I finish up this one, I'm gonna fucking put some food in the microwave because I am very hungry. It's starting to make me stupider. It's been now 2 weeks since Amai disappeared, so I've been worried about her health, but inside the vision, it doesn't look like Amai is any different than she was when she was taken. I want to get out. How long do I have to stay in here? Mom, big brother. Amai groans in a tearful voice with her head drooped down. In a high-pitched sound that sounds like two hard objects rubbing together next to Amai. Amai's entire body lurches up as she is hit with an electric shock. Amai, I came to play with you. Kaguya appears and gently pets Amai's head. At the same time, the doll arm under her sleeves tightly grips Amai's body, almost as if it was intended to be seen by anyone watching the vision. Amai, have you gotten used to Kakuryou? Amai seems to be refusing to raise her head to answer Kaguya's question. Kakuryou is a different world. You used to live in Ushio. Here you won't get hungry or get old. You'll just keep on playing with Kaguya right here until Kaguya gets bored. If you get bored, will you take me back? No, I won't. I'll break you. Kaguya doesn't like chatting because you reveal secrets. Huh? What did I tell? Who did I tell? Kaguya must be upset about me saying something about NG. But Mai wouldn't know that. She doesn't know I'm watching her like this. But you can relax. I won't break you until I get bored. Amai, what do you want to play today? Tag, hide and seek, world games, house, or... Amai. Seems like you saw her. How did it go? From what Kaguya said, it sounds like Amai is trapped in a place called Kakuryou. Kakuryou mentioned in Shinto. What, you know something about that? Just the basics of the religion. We're in Yuhisho, the realm of the living, and Kakuryou refers to the realm of the dead. Not entirely sure what Kakuryou that Kaku goes. Jesus Christ, I can't say these many names in succession. I'm not a linguist. That's not what I'm interested in. How do I get to Kakuryou? Why the hell do you think I would know? I bet even Rose wouldn't know. We don't know what Kakuryou means by Kakuryou, so how would I know how to get there? I know now that Amai is in Kakuryou. Unfortunately, I don't know what or where that is. Am I really powerless to help her? Don't get down, Kojima. Focus on what to do now. Let's open up that chest. That's what we came here for. Ooh. I put the key in the lock and lift the lid of the chest. A small, oddly shaped doll in a thick envelope. What? I feel compelled to scoop up the doll. Hey, it's that bitch! It's an odd design with a girl's head on top of a stringy body. The face is a familiar hairstyle and hair color. It does a very good job of looking like Kaguya. So when I referred to Hazuki earlier, it was that bitch in parentheses affectionate. When I refer to this bitch, it's in parentheses loathed. Why is this doll with Kaguya's face here? Kaguya, seriously? Why would she be in the Morocco residence? Don't ask me, how the hell should I know? The talk of dolls reminds me of the dolls with the girl's spirits in them that we found. I wonder if there's some sort of bloody source related to this doll too. That bitch, derogatory. You're right. I couldn't help but think this doll is important, so I shoved it in my pocket. It probably is important. And what about that envelope? From that envelope, I have Bond's request. It contains scratch paper with detailed description of the things and some of the photos of the girls. It's Memo left behind by Yakuno Kiriko. It looks like he... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to press enter. Wait. I can do this. It looks like he wrote about the girls he killed. But even with this, we still can't figure out why Morocco did such a horrible thing. Because he's psychopath! And these photos are. In these photos, I see a girl dancing on the stage while wearing a white ballet outfit. It sends them the ballet recital. That's right, the victim went missing when she was coming home from the ballet practice. Take a shot every time I say ballet wrong. She was. I recall the appearance of the screaming author turned into that. The screaming author actually didn't want us to see. It was probably, maybe that's why she attacked us here. She was probably afraid that we'd compare her to the photos of her old self that were in here. We leave the burnt smelling attic, all of us full of dreary feelings. Well, you two certainly took quite a long time. I like to be filled in immediately, but the patrols are just about to start. We should leave here immediately. Let's meet back at the Black Rabbit. I'll tell you what happened at the bar. Yeah, alright. I could use a bit of memory eraser after the crap we just went through. Oh, he means alcohol. I part with the other two and head up to the station. Because I run to the train, I managed to reach Kisoji Station earlier than they do. Hello. I find Aunt Natsumi, the Black Rabbit. She turns to me looking unhappy. Something's off. She's not her usual friendly self. Perfect timing. I was about to call you. What's up? A detective was just here. The lady named Oe. You know her, right? Oe. Yeah, I remember her. That tall lady, right? Mrs. Oe was helping with Amai's case. She's told me a lot. Like that you've been out late at night recently. I guess the lady detective went and ran her mouth to Aunt Natsumi. Is this her way of trying to pressure me because I was being uncooperative with her? You're doing something dangerous, aren't you? You can tell from the scratches on your arm. Listen, I only got attacked by a bird girl spirit. It's not a big deal. I look down at my arms and realize that I've got a number of scratches on them. Oh, whoa, my voice. Must have gotten them when I was being swung around by the screaming author. You're doing this for Amai, aren't you? You're looking for some girl in a kimono, right? Miss Oe told me what you said when you talked to the police. After Amai suddenly vanished from the bathroom, you met a girl in a kimono. And that girl said she kidnapped Amai, right? Yeah, that's right. So it's just like Miss Oe said, the other police I talked to didn't tell me anything about that. Probably because it sounds so absurd. But why didn't you tell me yourself? Isn't it obvious? I didn't think you'd believe me either. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken you seriously. But I haven't learned anything in these past 2 weeks. At this point, your story about her being spirited away is my best lead. Akira, you'll tell me, right? She looks at me with a burning determination. The desperation of a mother who's lost her child. The persistence to find that child. I can't keep hiding it from her. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Give me a few minutes. I've got some people who are helping me. They'll help me explain it. It'll make everything a bit easier to believe. Eventually, Bon and Rose arrive at the bar. Okay, you know what? I have to put food in the microwave. I'm getting all like stupid and shaky and blah, blah. Like that's my brain, my brain. So I will be right back. I just gotta put these in the microwave. All right, it's in the microwave. It probably has like a couple seconds. After formally introducing Aunt Natsumi to them, we start to talk about everything that's happened. I got more water too. Hydrate or dehydrate. Or go insane while playing a horror visual novel game, either way. That was close. Do those fucking burritos look like they're for you? You fucking punk asses. Get out of here. Alright, I gotta take this off. It was fine when I first put it on, but like the longer I have it on, the more I feel like I'm gonna die. Ow. Ah. sec. Yeah. I just wanted to be cool like the pro tag and wear a choker all the time, even to bed. Just kidding, I don't want to do that to myself. That would hurt. It wouldn't hurt. It would just be really, really, really real. Real. Very, very uncomfortable. Okay. Okay. Back to it. Oh, okay. We tell her about the Kaguya and our investigation spirits. Kaguya's game. When I'm unsure about how I should explain something, Bon and Rose help me out. Aunt Natsumi listens quietly until the very end, never interrupting. At the end, she's gonna be like, "Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about?" So that's what happened. Oh no, she's okay about it, or shocked about it. I mean, that's better than. That's not unexpected. I actually face a number of spirits now, and I still wonder if it's all just some nightmare. I understand if you don't believe our story, but every bit of it is true. Your daughter was kidnapped by this Kajuji doll, and we and Kojima are pursuing it. I don't want you to get your hopes up for no reason, but at least your daughter's still alive. According to Kojima, people don't get hungry in the realm of the dead. You know what they did for all the MILFs in this game? They did the like arm under the boob pose to accentuate them. That's what it is. That's why they're so goddamn sexy for no reason. Realm of the dead. Kakurio. She repeats those words to herself quietly. Natsumi, is there anything at all that makes a connection for you? Let us know. We need all the information we can get. Right. Where did I put my phone? Okay, right. I don't remember it very well, but I think Miyoko once wrote a story about the realm of the dead. Oh, Yakamoto Mirioko again? Huh? That guy seems to have quite a few connections to Kakuya. Could it be all mere coincidence? How fascinating. When I hear Miyoko's name, I remember all the disgusting and grotesque things I saw tonight. Corpse with the girl's arm suit in it. You know, you could have just like said it. I would have immediately remembered what you were talking about, actually. That's what became of Yamamoto Mirioko, the children's author who murdered little girls. Okay, it's still on the screen. Okay. His acts of insanity and the girl's screams are all recorded on those pages. Oh my god, I thought we were gonna stay on that fucking image forever. Hey, Aunt Natsumi, I want to ask you something. Is Miyoko a pedophile? What? Her eyes go wide at the unexpected question, but I express her here again. Was Miyoko a piece of crap who got off on tormenting kids? And what I know of him, he didn't have any hobbies like that. I never heard Satomi mention it either, and she was obsessed with him. Huh. Yo, maybe that's why your fucking daughter got snatched, because your sister was into the occult without you ever knowing. Please don't burn my mouth, Mr. Burrito. I'm sure he hid his guilty pleasure so that nobody else would find out. But the way Miyoko sounded on that tape still bothers me. I can't believe someone who spoke so calmly could be doing something so depraved. Hey Kojima, what's bothering you? You can't explain what we saw in there without concluding that the guy was insane. Yeah, I know, but something's bugging me. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't figure out how to put it into words. Anyway, I've got a request for you, Miss Manager. Would you look into that book of Muroko's that references the realm of the dead? Just in case, you know. Yes, I'll do my best. Bon, Rose, I'm putting Amai's fate in your hands. Aunt Natsumi shudders and breaks down into tears. No, don't cry, you're so sexy, haha. Fuck. Shh, I'm not cut out for this gloomy stuff. Look, we'll find your daughter, alright? In exchange, stock up on decent booze for us. Bourbon's older than 10. That'll be fine by me. Akira, I'm so sorry for putting you in danger, but there's nobody I can turn to now. Please save Amai. I got your back, bitch. That's a smile for you. And the next thing I know, it's already past midnight. We say goodbye to Aunt Natsumi and leave the bar. Would it be less annoying if I just fucking chowed down these burritos real fast instead of taking bites between everything I read? Well then, I'll be taking my leave. I'm in a denizen of the night after all. There's much to do before the sun rises. Stop trying to sound cool. We all know you're probably gonna go wander around drinking until the break of dawn. Kojima, let me know if Kaguya contacts you again. I'll be there in a flash if you need me. Rosie disappears in the direction of the taxi stand. The taxi stand? Woo, we're finally freed of that woman. Can't handle selfish, inconsiderate woman like her. Oh, damn. You two actually seems pretty similar in that category to me, old man. Tear him apart. They're divorced, Your Honor. Same to you, twerp. She's a gambler, or you're a gambler, and she's an alcoholic. You can see why it didn't work out, sir. Anyway, come with me. Huh? Yeah, I want to walk back to my house so Mr. D will contact me. I'd rather just get some sleep. Quit griping. I'm pulling rank and telling you to come out, so shut up and follow me. You think this bitch has ever respected an elder in his entire life? What are you, a drill sergeant? Where are you dragging me? It's pachinko or mahjong. I'm going home. Where? Well, to the Morocco residence. You think I want to go back to that shithole? I'm gonna just sleep for the next 10 years. Both in real life and in this game. Or in real life and in this game. I'm very smart. I go back to the Morocco residence with Bon. On the way, I ask Bon repeatedly why we're going there. But all I can get is some lame reply like, just to take care of some business. He's gonna kill me. I guess I'll see when we get there for myself. Why do we gotta do this now? Unlike kids, adults don't get a break like anything like summer break. I'm busy during the day, so I gotta fit this stuff in whenever I can. But you get national holidays and stuff, right? Why is our dog barking? Yeah, but that's the horse raising season. It's not vacation for me. I really shouldn't have asked. Just wasted my time. Come on, let's get a move on. So where are we going in here? We're not messing with the corpse, are we? Shut up. I don't want to remember that. We're going up to the attic. Pass through the hidden hallway and climb up the old rickety wooden ladder. We're back in the attic again. I can still faintly detect a burnt stench. Alright, let's get down to business. Bond puts his hand in pocket, takes out a small thin box. What's in that? Incense, obviously. We're holding a memorial, just a quick one. Come on, you say a quick prayer too. You don't want to get on her bad side. I don't like this. Bond takes a small incense burn out of his pocket and places it in the corner of the room. He sets up the incense and lights it. A unique fragrance fills the room. That should do it. Honestly, it would have been better to do this right after we took care of her. But the patrol man was about to come around. You take this stuff pretty seriously, huh? You always do stuff like this? I'm not that virtuous. Only offer up incense when kids have gotten wrapped up in a case. I lost my son to a spirit. Oh no, your tragic backstory! No! What? Did you just say you had a son? What's that look for? It only seems so strange that I'd have a wife and a kid? A little. Well, they're both ancient history to me now, anyway. It wasn't Kikuya that did it, was it? No, it wasn't. The spirit's already been dealt with. The head of the one family and the crappy detective got it. The guy who's your sponsor? Yeah, that's right. Guess Rosa told you. And there's nothing to take revenge on. There's no reason for you to risk your life hunting spirits. It's part of my journalistic nature. While I was pursuing my son's kill, I was introduced to the world of spirits. Each and every spirit is holding some dark truth underneath it, all its artifices? I guess I'm just helplessly drawn to uncovering those truths. I want to expose all their secrets. Bonds light up in the darkness like he's stalking some kind of majestic beast. But I feel like I also catch a hint of sadness in that sparkle too. Maybe it's just my imagination. No, it's probably not. And to do that, I'll risk putting myself in danger and occasionally help put a kid to rest. So you better make yourself useful, Kojima. You know what? I will. Ah, you're such a nice guy. Enough rambling. We're done here, so let's head back. I shine the flashlight down the ladder as we make our way down. I shine the light at our feet as we make our way down the ladder. Where'd the bloodstain go? Hey Kojima, why'd you cut the lights? I didn't. It shut off by itself. Damn it, the lanterns are out. What's going on? Oh no. Oh no, did I mess up? Do you hear something? Is something in there? I said before I even went in this house, I can't wait to go in there and mess this up and kill him. I should have fucking took what's her fucking face. I knew the tragic backstory. I'm angrily eating this burrito. I didn't even eat it from the right side. Just a sec, I'm gonna prolong your death as long as possible. I knew I messed up something when it said destruction instead of purification on the achievement. Anyway. Dang it. I gotta be honest. I sort of wish it had been Rose. I like this daddy a little more than her. They're both great though. Anyway, how are we feeling? Oh, he really is a DILF. I'm just realizing now. Today we lost an endangered species. A DILF. I'm prolonging it because I want to eat my burrito, but I knew I messed up somewhere. So it looks like we're getting the bad ending? If I had to guess. This is bad. Come on, make a break for it. Ben and I start to dash towards the ladder, but our legs won't move, like they're frozen. This can't be happening, damn it. What? Bon, no! No! The light turns back on and I return to my senses. Everything happened so fast. Bon was dragged inside and the sliding door shut itself. Bon? Reach out to open the door. Please don't look inside. On the other side of the door, I hear Bon scream in pain. Bon, what happened? Damn it. My hand on the door. Please don't look inside. Ignoring the quiet voice, I fling it open. Bon bursts out of the room, stumbles by me and collapses. His face wrapped in wires and his neck is bent at a disturbing angle. His left arm's been severed at the shoulder, releasing a pool of blood onto the floor. I stand there blankly, staring down at him, but no matter how long I wait, Bond doesn't move an inch. I practically fall down the ladder in my rush to get out of the mansion. I sprint down the streets, ignoring everything around me. Next thing I know, I'm somewhere very familiar. Anyway, how we feeling in this Chili's tonight? I can't take this anymore. Screaming author is gone. How much longer must I fight spirits? Morocco was dead, found corpse. Who is Yamiko Morocco? Just some lunatic? Why did he do all that? Role? Makes no sense. Realm of the dead? That's where Amai is. Morocco kidnapped and killed many girls. It was their role. He disfigured them and then killed them. The 4 girls were named Ai, Hana, Sachi, and Tubisa. Particularly beautiful young Tubisa aspired to be a ballerina. She only got wings and legs to Morocco to become a crane. The crane cried because she didn't want anyone to see her. Feels fucking bad, man. Yeah, let's go to bed. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Unsurprisingly, nothing's helping me to get to sleep. Ugh. My eyes are shut tight, but Bond's death plays a constant repeat in my mind. He knew he was up against me, offered to help. But there's no way he saw that coming. I can't even imagine how it felt. I don't get a wink of sleep that night. Oof. Do I want to save? No. No, I don't. I actually would like to go back, please. I won't, though. Whatever ending I get, I get. That's how I play. That's my first playthrough, as always. It feels bad, though. It doesn't feel good. A day passes since the events at the Morocco residence. I waste a day doing nothing until night arrives. I still can't process what happened. Bond, strangled and dismembered by wires. Was that the screaming author taking revenge? This fucking cheerful music playing is so goddamn jarring. It's Monet. Hey, it's been a while. Pop's been keeping a strict eye on me, so I didn't have a chance to call. How are things going? Have you learned anything about Mai? The ringtone's great, but like, oh, I'm so somber. Fucking, I just killed Bond. Do. Fucking, like, talk about emotional whiplash. Yeah, I know where she is, but I've got no clue how to get there. I have no idea what you're talking about. You mean the details, buddy? I tell Monet that Amai has been trapped in the realm of the dead. I include the events of the Morocco residence too. I leave out the fact that Bond's dead, though. No one else needs to hear that truth but me. There's no point in making Monet worry. He is too dumb to change it. The realm of the dead, huh? Well, if it isn't the name of a club or a bar, then I don't think I can help you. Supernatural stuff is out of my jurisdiction. Leave that to a specialist. I've got no idea either. I just gotta trust Rose. Waiting around is frustrating, though. Yeah, same here. I'm still under house arrest, surrounded by all these filthy gangsters. That's still going on, huh? Because of what happened at Maruhashi, you know, Pop's really on guard now. I'll sneak out if I get the chance, though. So I got, like, my to the point guy is in house arrest and the other one's dead. And then my mythical know-it-all occult bitches, one's in a coma for an undisclosed amount of time. The other is alive, but is an alcoholic. We're looking great, boys! I'll sneak out if I get a chance to. Don't be reckless. I'm not hearing that. I can't let you be the only one who's putting yourself in danger. Don't worry, I'm not. Yeah, say whatever you want. By the way, Zuki's condition. She's still sleeping. There aren't any irregularities in her brain or body function, but she just won't wake up. If the coma is Kaguya's doing, then the doctors won't be able to do anything about it. Will Hazuki wake up if I keep going after Kaguya? I just gotta trust that will happen. That's all I can do to help. Well, I gotta get going. Pops is calling. Talk to you later, Akira. Monet sounds the same as ever. It feels like forever ago that he and I would hang out and do stupid stuff together. I wonder if I'll ever live a normal life again. Yawn. Guess hearing Monet's voice has relaxed me. I'm suddenly sleepy. They're boyfriends, Your Honor. I might actually be able to sleep now. May as well lie down. And give me a jump scare. Damn it. Anyway. Yeah, let's go to bed. Heart's been broken too many times. I bet it's because I didn't get much sleep yesterday, but I find myself dozing off. Yeah, save. Good. We'll just save this one. It's the 16th. Oops, wrong tab. Oh, it's this bitch again. At night, on my way home from the station, I hear a familiar sound of a flute. Well, I'm here. What the fuck do you want? I reach the underpass. The sound stops. A chilly breeze is blowing. Dude, you're lucky you're a spirit, or else I'd punch the shit out of you. Good evening, mister. So we meet again. Kaguya is so happy, so happy. That's what she says, but her voice carries no emotion at all. Hey, that old fart bound. Did he die because of you? That couldn't be helped. You destroyed the screaming author together. You destroyed her, so her grudge remained. Asomasa was taken away. Why was it only him? Why did I survive? Well, that's because you beat Kaguya's game. So Kaguya asked the screaming author to forgive you. Kaguya wants to play with you more. You know, mister, I've gotten bored of Amai. What's that supposed to mean? All she ever says is she wants to go home. And she's no good at word games or cat's cradle or playing jacks. She's no fun to play with. Even though her brother's super fun to play with. You little, how dare you? How about I rip your head off your body? Keep playing with Kaguya forever and ever and ever. Damn it. I clench my fist in a rage at how nonsensical and hopeless the situation is, when my arms won't move an inch, almost like they've been paralyzed. The thought of the next game already. It's the Killer Peach game. If you don't play, you'll disappear just like Nanomasa, and Amai will never come back. Fucking bitch. Kaguya melts into the darkness. Damn it. I've got no time to waste. I need to figure out what the realm of the dead is and get Amai out of there. My home eye contact bros. I tell them about Killer Peach and ask them to look into it. They agree to meet at the Black Rabbit tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, I'll be investigating another spirit. I better get some rest. Stop exploring the apartment. There's nothing to see. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. Kaguya's new game has begun. Killer Peach. That's the next spirit I'm after. But I'm not just up against that spirit. In order to save Mai, I've got to do something about Kaguya, too. Do you want to save? Yes. $17. Fucking time is it anyway? Almost 6. During the day, I decide to head to the library, even though that's not really my thing. In the middle of everybody trying to study, I look up the Killer Peach in the Realm of the Dead. All I get to show from my work is a headache. That's what I get for trying to do something I'm bad at. I arrived with the Black Rabbit ahead of time. It doesn't look like Aunt Natsumi's around. She said she'd look into that book by Yakamoto Miro that mentioned the Realm of the Dead, but has she figured something out? I zone out and watch TV until the meeting time. Today's guest is Love and Hero. They got their big break after doing a collab with a drama. They've blown up in a big way. I guess this is a music program. A bunch of idols are dancing around dressed in colorful outfits unlike Momo's gothic clothes. Pigtail girl in the center stands out. Vocalist Ai Kashiwagi's put out a debut, oh my god, I can't read. Debut solo single that hit 1 million sales. She's truly a modern day Cinderella. All eyes are watching her to see what she does next. This is so boring. Right, I was just about to say that, Akira. I feel my eyes getting heavy and some yawns creeping up, so I quit watching. I casually glance around the bar I've now become so familiar with. I think I need to eat something else. Maybe I'll preheat my oven. Oh, that's right. I haven't looked over Aunt Natsumi's notes yet. She might have written something about the Killer Peach. I head to the bookshelf where her notes are kept. On the way, I noticed something on top of the nearby desk. When Princess Kaguya returned to the moon, she said, Lambert's Pulali. What does this mean? This is Kaguya's. Oh, fuck. Is she gonna snatch her mom? The black postcard that Kaguya sends her victims. What's this postcard doing here? No way. Did Aunt Natsumi pick it up? I have to make sure. Frantically call her. Hello? I just got to here. Natsumi, listen to me. Found that postcard on your desk. Where'd you find it? It was on the ground in front of the bar. I thought someone dropped it, so I picked it up just in case. Anyway, I need to tell you something, Akira. I figured it out. I know. Know what? You don't mean the Realm of the Dead. Yes, exactly. It's part of Miroka's Nagoshoshi no Gi, the Realm of the Dead. What it says in the book is true. Amai is inside the mirror, I figured. Mirror. Normally I'd say how ridiculous that sounds, but after what I saw and what I'd been through, the distorted structure of Minoko's residence, Rose said that curses or grudges can affect time and space. I can't deny the existence of a world in the mirror after having experienced something similar. Just because it's flashing back to his bathroom. I'm going to go save Mai, so please hurry and join. Ugh, Aunt Natsumi. No, what is this? Hey, what's going on? She's trying to tell me something, but I'm having trouble making out. All I hear is her groaning in pain. The call disconnects. Just before it ends, I think I hear a hard sound, as if the phone fell to the floor. What the hell's going on? Something must have happened to Aunt Natsumi. She got fucking snatched, bro! Where is she? Calm down, Akira. Kojima. Yeah, I too refer to myself with my full name in my head. I'll figure it out if I think it through. I try to remember everything she just told me. She said she figured out where Amai and the Realm of the Dead are, and it's in the mirror. And to save Amai, she was trying to do something. Probably break the mirror. She must have been close to the mirror that she thinks Amai is trapped in, which means she's got to be at my apartment. Once I've gotten an idea, I rush out of the bar. Aunt Natsumi. I dart through the crowd in front of the station and sprint towards the underpass. It shouldn't be that far away, and yet it feels like I'm running for miles. My light's on. The light's on in my apartment. I'm sure I locked the door, but... I gave Aunt to be a spare key. Is she inside? I slowly turned the doorknob and quietly opened the door. Oh no, she's not only snatched, she's fucking dead. No way. Not Sumi's collapsed on the kitchen floor. Hey, hang in there. I try shaking her, but there's no reply. She has a pulse, but her eyes are lifeless. Oh, she's in a coma. Saliva dribbles out of her half-open mouth. Damn it, what happened? She doesn't have any visible injury. She looks like a fucking zombie, bro. With her scratch marks on the floor, like she clawed at it with her fingers. She must have been in a lot of pain before fainting. Ah, voices. I instinctively touch my chicken face, but there's nothing there. And where is it coming from? It can't be. Sorry, Aunt Natsumi. I take off her clothes to confirm the terrible theory I've come up with. You know, I'm pretty sure her shirt didn't cover her arm. I don't think you needed to do that. This is terrible. The mouse are all over her body. Why does she? It's obvious. It's because she was trying to save Amai. She kept trying to find Amai, and she actually got close to the truth. Kuyu probably didn't like that. So she sent a black postcard and took her out. Damn it. She said Amai was in the mirror. Is Amai somewhere beyond here? But how do I save her? What was Natsumi trying to do? Probably break the mirror. Are you there, Amai? Of course, there's no reply. The only thing reflected in the dull mirror is my own face, as usual. I call an ambulance for my aunt. It arrives quickly, and I get inside to ride along with her. A lot happened after that. I was asked a ton of questions by the hospital, and Aunt Natsumi's parents were notified. It was late at night, and I was now just getting home after finishing everything. I completely missed the meeting. Rosie's probably furious at me. I forgot my cell phone at home, so I couldn't contact anyone. I've got to tell them what happened. Hey, Kojima? I hear a husky voice, and the next thing I know is Lady Detective Oe appears. Sorry, but your apartment's off limits. The forensics team's working hard in there. Damn, what a pain. Where am I supposed to sleep? That's a good question. How about the bed of the police station? What? You suspect me? Basically. We can't arrest you yet, but you're obviously a suspect. The victim was found collapsed in your apartment, after all. In Maya's case, the Kentucky case, and now your mom's case. There's way too much strange stuff going on for it to be a coincidence. So I want to hear what's going on straight from the horse's mouth. Kojima, would you come with me? Got ourselves a pretty cool customer, huh? Think you'll want to reconsider that attitude. Why just arrest Seiji Amanone instead? What'd you say? Got proof. They all broke into the Yamanote shrine. Turns out there's a camera by the boat shack. Amanone tried to pull strings with the security company to hide it, but I pulled a few strings of my own and got it. It'd be no trouble at all to get a warrant. Choose her fucking face. I think we both know that Amone is definitely guilty of some other crimes. No matter what he tries to pull, best believe he's spending the night in a cell. Well, it's your call, sport. What are you gonna do? Fine. Be pain to find somewhere to sleep. Hurry up and get going. I'm tired. Shh, you got a lot of nerve. We're gonna have a ball tonight, punk. Yeah, good fucking luck. Fucking loser, intimidating a teenager. I get into Oe's nearby car, and she hauls me down to the Shinya police station. The whole thing seems like Oe's been digging into me on her own. What's she thinking? Why is she doing this? I'll find out tomorrow whether I want to or not. And not her, right? Like, fine, bitch. I'll go with you. Next spirit is Killer Peach. Kaguya is getting tired of Mai. No time to waste. Aunt Natsumi collapsed. Did Kaguya do this? Mai's inside the mirror. I heard Aunt Natsumi clearly. Kagoshi no ni. Apparently Miroko wrote it. you want to save? Yeah, I'll save. I spend the night in the cell. I feel like this is overkill for a minor like me, but she's worried I'll escape or destroy evidence. In other words, I got a bad habit to blame. I finish off a not half bad breakfast and wait for the questionings to begin when it suddenly arrives. Bro, how do I already had mouse? Like, she literally just told me yesterday. Whisper comes from somewhere. It's time for a tale. Let's go right now. Let's go. Off to slay the ogres. Forward. Keep going forward. Crush all the villains. The time limit to my death has begun ticking down. I gotta get out of here and start chasing down the killer Peach. Afternoon finally rolls around and OA gets around to questioning me. Answer me. How long are you gonna stay quiet, huh? She asked my name and age, describe how I found Aunt Natsumi. All the stuff she should really know already, so I don't really feel like saying anything. You didn't bring me here to ask basic junk like that. Just get to what you want to ask already. I've got stuff to do. Oh, you do you? Alright, punk. Get ready for the real questions. He's got me trespassing on Maruhashi's case. If I fill her in on everything, I'm just gonna end up stuck in here longer. If I want to get out of here and start making progress, I gotta choose my words carefully. Alright, can't wait for me to fail this 1,000 times. So what should I do? Call everything I know about OA and her personality. Lying or avoiding the question won't work for her. She also seems oddly interested in cases I'm involved with. I should keep in mind as I talk. And I better be sure not to piss her off. Alright, answer this. Oh, fuck! I didn't see the question! Do you have any clue at all why Natsumi usually... honestly, probably overworked herself. Oh, that was bad. Okay. You're spouting random gibberish. OA yells at me. Alright, next question. I knew that was the wrong answer, but, like, she has been overworking herself. You know, I was investigating the case in Kentucky Town, yeah? Were you investigating that case, too? I was looking into it. I forgot. I knew it. I don't think you killed Maruhashi, but you know something, don't you? Oh, he looks over me in fascination. You're hiding something important, huh, Kojima? I'm sure it wouldn't take all that much for me to bring all that into light. I can easily extend your stay here if I feel like it. Either you fess up now or later, but you're not leaving until you come clean. Got it? Man, cops are all the same. Either you fess up now or later, but you're not leaving until you come clean. Got it? I don't care. Oh, that's a pretty bold reply. I kind of like that attitude of yours. OA smirks at me. We're getting somewhere. That's enough for today. Maybe you'll change your mind after you've been cooped in that cell for a bit longer. We'll pick this up back in 2 days. Crap, I can't wait that long. She's really gonna abandon me here for 2 days? The curse will kill me by then. Damn, is there anything I can do? We'll strike a deal. Let's try this. With my 60 seconds left. Oh, why do you make a deal? I'll just squeeze the info out of you. That won't work. You know how stubborn I am. Besides, you can't question me if I'm dead. Dead? What are you trying to fool? Just saying, I'll be dead in a couple days. I've been cursed. The heck? You had me going there. I ain't falling for all that cursed mumbo-jumbo. Your mouth is saying one thing, but your eyes are deadly serious, away. You've been really looking into Mai and Cubitaro, then you must have felt it. The kind of supernatural presence. I'll make a deal with you. If you release me, I'll tell you everything you want to know about that world. But you gotta let me out now. Hey, Kojima. If you're lying, I swear I'll never forgive you. I'll throw you in juvie, you hear? Yeah, I don't care about that. I did it! First try, baby! I only got the first question wrong. I had 60 seconds. Oh my god. Once that's done, I'm released from my cell. With the paperwork all sorted, I exit the police station and take a train to Kisoji. The summer sun's shining even more brightly than usual. Now that I'm out of immediate danger, adrenaline wears off and all the exhaustion hits me at once. I wonder how Aunt Natsumi's doing. She's in a stable condition. There's no immediate danger to her, so you don't gotta worry about that for now. Oi's been tagging along with me ever since I left the police station. I guess I should have expected that when I said I'd tell her everything I know, but I don't really feel comfortable having a police officer follow me everywhere. She's not conscious yet? Well, from what the docs told me, she's in a coma. Damn. A coma? Yeah, they gave her a full checkup, brain and body. I can't figure out why, apparently. It's like Hazuki, that black postcard. There's no doubt in my mind that Kaguya's behind it all. You want to go visit her? No, not right now. I've got something I gotta do first. Right. Oh yeah, let me give these back to you. My hands me my cell phone and bag. Hey, why do you have these? Obviously, I collected them from your house because they were evidence. Got some in my teeth. I can't get it. Obviously, I collected them from your house because they were evidence. Might not have logged them, though. So she swiped them without a warrant. That's a crime, isn't it? Don't be so bitter. After all, it's better for you that I found him and not the other cops. If they saw your contact history with Mitsuru Maruhashi, you'd still be in lockup. You should be grateful I hit him. Yeah, thanks. If you're actually grateful, give me a real smile. Sorry, those are reserved for Maruhashi. Well, he is apparently a pretty crooked cop, but I'd rather be told by a crooked cop than by some hard-headed, by-the-book jerk, though. I'm gonna fill her in on everything that's happened. I'll need to find someplace quiet. I take Ue to the Black Rabbit. On the way, I contact Rose. I get an earful of questions, and I just promise to fill in the blanks later. When we get to the Black Rabbit, I explain everything to Ue as we wait for Rose. Am I being kidnapped by some doll named Kaguya? Natsumi being cursed. The Urashima woman, Kubitaro Kintoki, the screaming author, all the spirit encounters. Everyone who helped me, Seiji Omone, Karo Hakuzi, Mitsuru Maruhashi, Nomasa Ban, Rose Mulan. Jesus Christ. They really went, alright, here's your fucking test. I know you haven't been able to pronounce any of these names throughout the game, but here they all are at once. Thinking back on all the, something happened. It's a damn miracle I'm still alive. That's quite the tall tale. I can't say if I believe all of it, but nothing contradicts any of the info I've got. Explains Amaya's strange disappearance on all the inhuman events at Kintoki. It fits too well to be made up. Which means it's true, basically. Spirits. So I never would have thought weird stuff like that actually existed. Which might mean that case was the spirits doing too. What case? Just in the above the door sounds. Hey Kojima. It's been so long I was getting lonely at night without you. By the way, I haven't been able to reach Bon. He's dead. Do you know what he's been up to? He's dead. I can't find the words right now. I've kept that from away so far. It'd be bad to spill it here. Beats me. Your so-called magician Rose Milane. I'm away from the investigation division. Jesus Christ! Nice to meet you. So you're the detective that Kojima said was interested in strange cases. I've got an acquaintance who's a former detective. Seems your ranks are full of bizarre characters. So what are you after? Yeah, I'm sure that throws up some red flags. But once I tell you about the case, I'm sure it'll all make sense. Bet that case is the case I need to work on. It's like this.